everyone. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Welcome back, everyone, to Fate's End, a homebrew Dungeons & Dragons game driven by fate. I will be your tail weaver for the evening as I try to move my mic here a little bit so you can hear me better. First of all, happy MLK Day, everyone. Those of you who have the day off, we hope you had a wonderful, or have been having a wonderful day. And we are thankful that you decided to spend your evening with us. So thank you. Thank you for joining us on this beautiful MLK Day. Skipping that because that's not working. First, let's say a great thank you to our partners, of course. First, Nine Realms Gaming. I don't know if you've seen these beautiful bad boys. We show them off on stream very often, and they all are different and beautiful and unique in their own lovable way. I'm showing off their Catalogs Dice Vault today. This is actually what we're going to be giving away next month, the first week of February, or our first Fate's End stream of February. We are going to be giving away this bad boy, so stick around for that. But yes, Nine Realms Gaming, they create top-notch gaming accessories from the finest woods this realm has to offer. They never use any dyes or stains. All their vaults, as you can see, are foam-limed. Boop. The biggest of booped. Boopities. They use rare earth magnets that are screwed in so they never pop out. And they use oil-based finishes to bring out that gorgeous, sexy wood color. If you want to grab one of these, they also have dice towers and dice trays, and they make everything in a variety of different woods. You can use our exclusive partner code, Lyre10, to get 10% off your purchase. And I will put that in chat. I always forget the command here. I think I got it right. There we go. Yeah, so you can grab our code Lyre10 to get 10% off your purchase. Our amazing artisan dice partner, Wanderlily Dice, they create handmade artisan dice from start to finish. Their dice are sharp-edged, sanded, polished, and inked by hand. Each die is perfectly unique and one of a kind. Like a diamond. I feel like I breathed a little bit too heavily into the mic there. Like,
you read for it. I appreciate it.
If you'd like to grab one of their gorgeous sets now, be sure to use our exclusive partner code InkandLyre10 to save 10% off your purchase and visit their website, wanderlilydice.com. Daniel put it in chat already. There you go. That's there twice now. So those are our amazing partners. We do love them so very much. Guys, last episode, there was some talk of our next emote being a sad cabbage, and I am very happy to report that there is a sad cabbage available to all subscribers right now, so go ahead and give that sad cabbage a roll in chat. Where are they? There they are! Yeah! Give me those sad cabbages in chat. Give them. More. I want the screen to be as green as my cup, or I don't even know if you can see it because it's green. There's a green screen, so...
The savages are here.
Savages.
Give me the tears.
Savages. I love it.
Give me the tears. Yes, the tears, the glorious tears. Another announcement, our Discord is, I know I've said this a couple times, but I do want to reiterate because we want you guys to join us on our community. Our Discord is now available to all of our community members. We do have some special rules for our subscribers and patrons. But it is open publicly. If you are a Twitch subscriber, you can actually use all of our emotes on Discord as well. We are very excited about our Discord going public. We, like, the people who have jumped in that watch our streams, like, they've been a blast to communicate with on Discord. So please do join us on our Discord. Daniel, that is !Discord for the link in chat for everyone. And come hang out with our humble little crew, our casting crew. Last announcement, we are going to subscriber-only VODs on Twitch starting February 1st. We want to add more value to those who are supporting us on Twitch via Twitch subscription. So what does that mean for non-subscribers? You still will be able to catch up on all of our shows. We archive all of our episodes on Twitter 1 week after its live date. So make sure to follow us on YouTube for that as well. Daniel, that is ! YouTube in chat. Oh, this has been a great morning, and this has been a great morning announcement, students. Make sure to pay your dues. I don't know what's happening with me right now.
What?
I don't know.
Your $10 for the field trip.
Your $10 for the field trip is due.
Scholastic book fairs coming.
It's gonna be a great episode, guys.
This is gonna be an amazing. That's how you know it's gonna be an amazing episode.
Great stuff.
Already lost the plot.
That being said, let's get serious here. The time has come. I can't do it. The time has come. Let's draw our cards for tonight's episode of Fate's End. And we are back. Brandon will be back just momentarily. He had to restart his computer. Refreshing. Okay. So, let's get into our recap while we wait for Brandon to reemerge. Last session, the party met George, the man who lost everything to the bandits, but perhaps found something else instead, something more valuable than fabric. I'm just looking at all your faces like,
Love.
yes,
He found
he
love.
did.
He's doing it for love.
The group then met Esperise. She was trekking through the cold snow in search of, as fate would have it, them. Oh, there's Brandon. He's back. Daniel's in 2 places now.
There we go.
There we go. Everything's perfect. It's like you never left.
We didn't kill your character while you were gone, we promise.
Luden tried though.
So, the party met Esperise. Led by divine favor, she found them. Returning to the Wandering Walnut Inn, the group settled down to talk more. Esperise told them everything she knows about the Seven of Severance in the 5th season, and Luden continued to press the group about honesty. Specifically calling upon Finali to tell him to explain what he meant when he said, What are we not supposed to tell Luden again? We had a few awkward, tense moments from the group as Luden asked for honesty once more, while telling us why he felt so fervently this way. We learned little about the individual he had lost and that he'd been lied to his whole life. The group then continued their travels toward Digbrand, stopping as they found Fey Oak to camp for the night. There, Finlay stepped into a fairy ring. Luden scaled the tree using his arrows, and in an effort to keep the party safe, Samson frantically suggested turning their socks and coats inside out. Luden spoke to Snonk, and we learned the most vital information that they will ever receive as a party. Prayaria and Samson felt at home beneath the Fey Oak, and Finlay confronted Luden about giving Uramir some space and time. Lastly, the group then wove wreaths of holly together before taking their long rest for the evening. And that is where we're going to jump back in here. So, we return as morning arrives beneath the Fey Oak branches. Luden, you are the first to awake. You sit up, and you notice you are completely covered from head to toe in tree sap. You go to put your boots on, and as you do, thin mud seeps out over the top of the boot as your foot displaces the volume from within. You look over and see all of the tips have been cut off your arrows. And your bow is encased in a block of ice. Finlay!
Yes.
You've been tucked in gently.
You sit up next. You are covered in molasses, and your head feels a little strange. You all see, those of you sleeping near Finn, looking up at him, you all see Finn's face has been scrawled on with charcoal, and his head is completely covered in feathers. Dark circles have been placed around his eyes. Angry brow marks are placed just above his eyebrows. On his brow, those of you who know and who know or speak and read Sylvan see a very unsavory word written on his forehead.
I speak Sylvan. What word is it?
I can't say this.
What's it say?
Family stream.
I can't say. But Laura Bailey would say it without flinching.
Probably.
You're not allowed to.
It says dick.
I feel like we could say dick, right?
or penis. Penis.
Have the viewer's discretion.
It says penis. There's also a strange smell coming from him. He smells very heavily of cheese and rotting pumpkin. Finlay, your shoes are missing.
I feel like I got way worse of a deal than Luden. Okay.
Oh, Luden smells bad too.
Oh, that's good. Okay, I don't
Thanks.
feel so bad.
And then the rest of you awake beautifully, and you just, with beautiful crowned wreaths on your head, you sit up and you look over and you see Featherhead Finn, and they're both covered in like sap and molasses, and they look absolutely ridiculous.
The heck? Samson, you said that turning my cloak inside out would be fine. What is this?
I said what?
This is the nice thing.
This is the good things that
They
can
can't
happen.
enchant you, but they can
There are
fuck
worse
you.
things that can happen. Oh, there are worse things that can happen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What? It seems like you and Luden were. Did y'all get in a fight or something that this happened?
No,
Like, y'all got the same deal going on.
it wasn't me. I didn't do anything.
May
I don't even know
just,
where I'd get all these.
I just hover my hand about like 3 inches away from the surface of their molasses and sap, and it's like a little hoover as they are continuing their conversation, getting the sticky off.
It's all in my hair.
Are all of my tips
Icky.
still there, or are they just like gone as well?
No, they've cut them off. They're gone.
Stolen.
Okay.
Which means you have no arrows.
No arrows. No arrows.
Oh,
That's cool.
Why would they do this? Was it because I
I start hacking at the ice with my short sword. You know, no words, just hacking at it.
Does anybody see my shoes?
Make an investigation check.
I go look. Prayaria pretends to go look for the shoes and is very, very quietly laughing on the other side.
I will also help look for the shoes, but I won't hide my laughter.
It's not funny, Samson.
Oh, I think it is. I think that it is funny. Oh man, look, I don't know what you did to make him so mad. I know what he did. He stabbed the tree. Well, that's on him. It's fine.
I didn't stab a tree. Well, I
Oh,
did
not
pick some
you.
flowers, but
No, well, I don't know what you did, Finn. That was Luden. Sorry, I was
I
playing the
have-
wrong way.
Why didn't you tell me not to climb the tree, Samson?
I don't know. Am I supposed to tell you not to do everything?
You brought us here. Whatever. I'm just gonna keep hacking.
maybe they saw me talking to Luden and they thought we were like associated, and that's why they attacked me too.
Maybe.
Yep, that's exactly what happened.
Pinala,
just-
you did step into the ring, remember?
Well, yeah, but
Yes. No, you haven't done anything terribly wrong, but I think that is what they are upset about. Turn your head.
Look, the good news is this is really the worst that can happen. Like, we're very fair people. You did this. This is your punishment, and now it's over.
Samson, are you gonna pay for my my arrows?
Absolutely.
Thank you. That's all I need.
Well, without a doubt. Well, I would buy you 1,000 arrows, Luden.
That's good.
he's gonna use our gold for it. But
As the proprietor.
You see, uh,
of the treasury. I would buy all the arrows you ever wanted.
we're all paying for Luden's.
you all see as Esperise just kind of like it almost looks like web as it just kind of like comes off of your skin and out of your hair. When she does go over your hair, there is like a tug, kind of like trying to get gum out of someone's hair, you know, which is a little bit like unsavory and like unpleasant. But it does begin to, like, she does remove all of that from your hair, and the feathers just kind of like float down as she moves over your heads.
And I guess she has to get kind of close, so I guess it's not so bad.
I will say I'm fully like one hand is going for Finn and the other I'm like trying to get onto
Luden is
back while he's whacking
Well,
away at the-
he's a little bit harder.
Could someone get this man a torch so he can just melt this ice instead of just hitting it with a sword?
No, I like this way. It makes me not hit anything else.
This is anger therapy for him.
Very much so.
He's relieving his anger right now.
I lean over to Urimir and I say, I hope he doesn't hit his string and cut it.
Is Finn the only one making a investigation check, by the way?
So when Esperise is done, taking,
Prayaria will also attempt to help once she is done laughing.
And then what did you say? What did you say, Samson?
Said I hope that Luden doesn't cut his bowstring while he's hacking at it with the sword.
That's a really good point.
It's on the other
Sweet.
side.
I got a nat
Oh, it's-
20 on investigation.
Snap! Being the fey creature descendant that you are, Prayaria, you have an idea of where they might be. You immediately look up, and yep, your intuition is correct. You see hanging very high above, like they've been thrown onto a telephone pole, Finalized shoes, boots just dangling on like the highest branch.
Don't use any arrows to climb up there.
Yeah, don't do that.
I won't.
Luden, you continue to hack away. What is this? Is like a precision thing.
Oh, I flipped it on the other side, so that
you flipped it
strings
on the
on
other
the
side. Okay.
strings on the bow. Oh, yes, of course. It's an important bow.
The route that you're going, it's going to take a while. Do you have a proficiency in athletics?
I do.
You do have proficiency in athletics?
I do.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
I'll turn into a bird and go get Finn's shoes.
I got a 19.
You go, you grab the shoelaces by your talons and you bring them back down to Finn. Luden. Wow. That was good, Daniel. Luden, you as you slice into this massive longbow block of ice and continue to hack away. You get close, and then you're able to just kind of like chisel more out. It'll take you about like an hour to get it out, but you do eventually get it out.
Yeah, you know what? It's yeah.
If we
I'm
consider
not
putting
angry
it in the
afterwards,
back
by the
of the carriage, just letting it melt.
Well, you could essentially, yeah, like I'm guessing that like you just, all right, come on, Luden, let's go get it, and then he's just like on the trip chiseling his bow out of this block of ice.
Before we leave, I want to talk to Samson still as a bird, wherever it is that Samson has landed. Is there anything else we should do before we leave to be polite?
Screw being polite.
Okay. Does anyone know how to talk to him when he is a bird?
Pretty sure he can understand you.
But I cannot understand him.
Well,
I unturn into a bird.
Can I be scratching his feathers?
Just like around the neck where it floofs up a little bit.
Oh yeah, we all need to do the thing with our jackets. All jackets inside out before we leave.
Should we leave a present for them? Since the people over there did in the ring.
We should. I'm going to I'm gonna leave one of the holly crowns that I made, the holly crown that I made. I'm gonna leave that here and I'm gonna put it in the circle.
Okay.
I'm gonna take all of my broken arrows and throw them in the circle.
Admission of defeat. Well done.
Yeah.
Smart. And Prayaria will offer some dried freesia flowers that she has in her pockets.
Her snacks.
Yes. A worthy snack.
You all place this within the ring.
I will also leave my wreath in a very small bottle of perfume oil.
A second bottle?
Oh yeah, I've got pockets full of perfume oil.
Okay. Everyone make a persuasion check for me that has left something. I think everyone did.
Yeah, I'll leave my crown in there too.
I'll leave mine too. Persuasion.
That's pretty good.
I have advantage at a +8, and I didn't roll above a 5.
Ooh.
Incredible.
Well, I have
and a +8. Jesus.
a +0, but I got a 14 this time.
Well,
I rolled 8.
Rolled a 10.
23.
I'm very charmed by you, Vanilla.
I also got an 8.
What? The two people that screwed up the hardest got the best persuasion.
They think you're funny.
Well, you've already been punished, so.
Some snow some snow from one of the branches above kind of like shifts and like trickles down onto the fairy ring as an acknowledgement that the gifts have been given. You all you all board Eleanor and prepare to leave.
Ayazka.
You all board Eleanor, some of you sitting next to Samson in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I'm in the front.
You all decide to take breakfast on the road with your rations, and as everyone pulls those out, Finn and Luden, you begin to eat your rations for breakfast, and they are heavily salted. It's like eating a block of salt.
I throw all of my rations out, make some good berries.
Right out the window.
And you know what? I'm going to offer 5 to Finn.
It's not so bad. Oh, these are for me?
You go to relieve yourselves from the salt from your canteen, and a flood of dirt, grime, and sludge just fills your mouth, and you realize your canteens have also been filled with mud.
Samson,
Yes, Luden.
I don't know if I trust you as a driver anymore.
You can walk if you'd like.
Why don't I clean out your canteen for you, okay?
Someone help this man with his water.
He's just gonna like pop the good berries in his mouth. Thanks, Luden.
Eat my 5 good berries.
Arya's leaning out the back laughing again.
Remnants of from last night.
Jeez.
So, yeah, go ahead and take your long rest if you hadn't taken it already. And let me know, are we ready to continue forward?
I believe so.
I don't think I've changed anything. I'm good.
I will say, as we are all taking our long rests, the back of Eleanor is the cleanest it has ever been. Asperis is very fastidious. Everything smells very good. The sheets are deeply unsoiled, even from Snonk. Like it's an interior design magazine back here. To
It's a home and goods magazine back here.
Yeah.
Upon seeing how nice and clean and organized everything is, Vermeer kind of tilts his head. He's like, where did you move all of my stuff? I had things in...
No, I put
no.
them where you rest. I did not, I put them on a towel and then I placed them onto your bed. But if you do not want me to touch things in the future, I understand.
But did you put the Umber stuff with the other stuff? And now it's all bundled together. Look,
when they were in sections, I tried to put them in a similar section on the towel. But I sincerely apologize. I will not touch your things in the future. There was just a build-up of a sort of viscous black fluid around the area that I wanted to, my apologies.
I think it looks really nice.
Yeah, I like it.
She's just cleaning stuff. That's okay, right? It's not like she touched your plate or anything.
He checks his bag for his plate.
They say you're very quiet in chat, Brandon.
Oh, I am?
Just check your mic stuff real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Asperis, I think you did a wonderful job. It looks beautiful back here.
Thank you. We've had a lot of time on the road, and I like to keep busy. But yes, if anyone does not want me to touch their things, that is completely understandable, yeah.
Well, that's kind of impossible because everything is Uramir's things back here.
Samson,
Oi.
can I grab one of those glaives that we picked up from the bandits?
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you.
I think it's there's a storage container that I have underneath that you can grab it from. You need it now?
I just feel a little naked without anything to defend myself.
Well, then I will stop the cart so our good friend can get his glaive. Or they're scimitars, right?
Scimitar? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's a glaive.
There's two scimitars. Or was it a longsword? I know they had longswords too. I know I got hit by a longsword. I will say that.
You guys gotta write this
gun
stuff
down
down,
there.
man. You guys gotta write it down.
I think they had longswords, but I only picked up scimitars. So there are two scimitars.
Two scimitars. I will
You
grab
may.
one.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Do I sound better now? Can y'all hear me?
We'll wait for chat's response for just a minute.
Okay.
Great to meet you.
Inventory.
I think while we're driving, I don't think there's a sheath for him. If you ask our dear fisherman over here, the artificer, he can probably get you some sort of scabbard to put it in. Put something together for you.
Okay.
Yeah, Ermir's like, he's unorganizing what Esperis is organized.
He's one of those people.
Yes. Yes. I'll add it to the list.
I put them in color categories because I think it is easier, to see when it goes, red, orange, yellow, green, blue. I am so sorry.
His tail is over here. His wings are over here.
Yes, my apologies. I'll clean this end of, yes.
Yes.
So where are we going?
East.
So, go ahead.
I was gonna say two. We never really discussed that, I guess.
I thought we're heading to Digbrand, yeah?
Digbrand.
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as my understanding, it is to meet a mythological hero of some kind, which is exciting.
Lost the one.
He lives there.
The mythological hero lives in Digbrand.
I suppose so.
Okay. Yeah. To Digbrand. There's a little place on the way. Do you mind if we stop there? It's a lot, in my opinion, better than the little ferry place wherever we were, and it's a little more comfortable. It's indoors. It also has some weapons and things for me to restock. So I think it would be a good journey. Is that okay with everyone else?
Okay with
Sure.
me.
Yeah, absolutely. Where's it at?
Do I have the little map of the places that were?
It's so yeah. We'll say that you have like a map or something.
I just point. It's right here. It's on the way. So whenever we get to it, we can get to it. I can show you.
I will do my best to route us to that. Does it look like it's less than a day away?
No, it's gonna be a few more days till you get to it.
Well, I will start heading that direction then.
Okay.
Doing my best.
All right. Yeah, it's still down this road. It's on the way. It's on the way. Close to the city. So.
While we're riding, I will tell the story about the experience Prayaria and I had with Cassius
Okay.
when we went to go do that ritual. I'll tell that story in its entirety so everyone knows what we're doing and why we're going there.
Thank you very much. That is very good to know.
As if you watched the episode yourself.
Yes. Like I did this afternoon.
Sounds very hot.
Oh,
Oh my god.
There's extra detail on that.
so much hotness.
And why was your shirt off, Samson?
That's not a really fair question.
Was he greased?
It's perfectly
or was
fair
it...
question.
Oh,
I think he always is. That's just like his oils. They just come out of him.
it's
Why
good
is-
for sebaceous filaments, yeah.
I would like not to hear about Samson's oils.
No, not Samson's. My
Cassius.
apologies to Samson.
I don't-
Cassius
I don't
oils, no
sweat.
one's oils. Okay.
My body doesn't sweat. Are you kidding me?
You do sweat, don't you, Samson? For temperature regulation?
He's like a dog.
He's dehydrated.
Must be a faith thing.
I just take my shirt off.
Right.
Demonstrate.
Isn't it like snowing and he's outside on the front?
Yes.
Feel warm out there, Samson.
Yup. He's obviously shivering.
Well, my shirt got a little, dirty. Maybe I can borrow yours.
There's a couple in the in the bardo over here. Eleanor's got some.
Are you
You can
sure you're
borrow one.
not cold, Samson?
I am
gonna-
freezing.
I'm gonna push one of Ermir's quilts through the front so it lands on him.
Yeah,
There
we're
you
sure.
go.
Just shoves up. Like a toddler carrying around a massive blanket and they can't see where they're going through the window. Here you go!
Does that help?
You are a saint, Finali.
I know.
So, as we continue our journey here, you all continue to travel, and as you grow closer to your destination, you can see the Vera mountain range in the distance now. The mountains are covered in a blanket of winter, and they tower in the clouds. You can't even see some of the peaks. Driving along the road, driver Samson, you see a dwarven man with short blonde hair and beard in the distance. Can't really see much, but you are approaching him. You do see a man. He seems to have blonde hair.
Just walking.
No, he's on the side of the road.
Just sitting there.
Yeah, his hair seems to stick as you get closer. His hair seems to stick straight up on his head and all out on his beard as well. The tips of his hair seem to curl and wither back slightly as though they were once long and had caught fire a few times. He dons a thick leather apron that swaths around his chest, and his pockets seem to be crammed with bent tools of variety. He stands in front of a long rectangular cart, boxy and like a trunk, but much larger with circular attachments that look like the tops of barrels hanging down from the sides. As you approach...
Does he have horses?
No.
I just look. I let everyone else know. It's like, oi, there's a fellow traveler on the road. Looks like he's having some trouble.
Gonna pick him up too.
Yeah, let's pick him up.
No, he's got
No.
a car. He's got a car. He just needs a little bit of help, probably.
And his cart fit in the back of the barn.
We can probably pull it.
I pop one of the windows so that Finali can actually look out.
As you approach, and he sees you, he looks up and he goes, "Well met, stranger." And then he just kind of he's excited, and then he sees Eleanor, and he looks a little disappointed, and he just kind of looks around and he straightens his leather apron and just kind of puffs his chest out a little bit, and he goes, "Allow me to introduce myself. I am Muddy Bricktoe, genius inventor and salivation extraordinaire. And mighty handsome dwarf, I might add," as he kind of winks at you, Esperise, as you're kind of looking out the window. Now, that's a fine carriage for sure, but might I intrigue you to try out something a little bit different, something extraordinary for only 9 silver each? No worries to your cart, of course. We'll hook it up and take it along with us. In fact, you'll be surprised how much faster you'll be moving with wheels such as mine. And he just kind of like wipes down his cart, all like proud and excited.
Uramir, look! He's an inventor like you! He's got tools and everything. Do you have an apron too? Why do I never see you wear an apron?
I've got one lying around somewhere. He'll open up the
I
top.
folded
kind
it.
of
It's under your bed.
focus.
It's
That's where it is. Thank you, Hesperis. Yes.
You should talk to him.
The apron out from under the thing.
Oi, Mr. Morty. Did you say are you trying to sell us something?
He wipes down his large cart, not quite as big as Eleanor, maybe half as big, and he just beams with pride. Not really trying to sell it. It's more of an experience, actually.
We love experiences. What experience is it?
This right here is the first of its kind, soon to be a local wonder of Digbrand. It would have been in Lacambria, but, that's not important. What is important is that you would be one of the first select few who get to try it. May I present to you my fart?
The bot.
Yes, fart, short for Fast Ale Recreational Transportation.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
That's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
He bangs
So
his...
it's,
Go ahead.
it's a traveling tavern of some kind.
He bangs his fist on the top of the cart, smiling, and nothing happens. He looks down and kind of like... It's a prototype, still working it out. And he bangs his fist a little more on the counter, or on the corner, and you see all the barrel lids just pop right out from the sides of the cart, now looking like stool seats. 2 slats along the side of the cart collapse inward with the box next to each seat, and 2 more small square wood slats that look like pedals are put in their place, and a few small beer kegs raised from inside the cart. And he just beams at you all and sits behind the newly formed bar. So what'll it be? 10 silver to board the fart?
How fast does it go?
That depends how fast you all are.
We should do it. Samson, can we do it? Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Absolutely.
What
is there
by
somewhere
how
I should-
fast we are? Is it the rate in which we drink? Is the rate in which you drive? Or
I think you pedal something, yeah?
It includes
Oh,
2
nice.
drinks.
Irma will hop on the back and walk over to the fart, and he'll get down up under it and start examining it and looking at it, asking all sorts of questions. So yes, so we power the thing.
Yes.
So the more people you have on here, the faster it goes.
Yes, and while you would think it would be taxing, because you're using the quadratic momentum of your force divided by... And he just goes into
Yes.
Oh,
Of course.
he just goes in. I know that doesn't make any lick of sense.
Checks physics book.
Mechanics. Nuts and bolts and gears and such. Yeah.
Okay. And how much is it again?
It's 9 silver apiece for each. Or 10 if you're feeling generous and you want to round up.
Do you get cold?
You get the coldest beer you're gonna get in this side of the round, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'll put on a couple more of those jackets that Samson was talking about inside of
There's nothing that's gonna warm you up faster than some ale in your belly, mate. Is that what I'm saying? You know what I mean. You don't smile much, do you?
There's a little parking lot nearby, somewhere I can put the carts.
Oh,
Or is it gonna be fine right here?
we can hook your cart up right to it, right to the fart. We can hook your cart right up to the fart.
Muddy, our cart here, Eleanor, moves on its own. If you could incorporate that into your cards, you'd really have something.
Well, I do have some future plans. I'd love to tell you about my future plans of what I do plan to do. Once the fight takes off, I do have a round 2 that I'd love to show. You look like a man who enjoys. You definitely have the inventor's eye. It looks like.
I know a thing or two.
I'm grabbing a quilt, throwing it over my shoulders, hiking up my gown so it doesn't get stuck in the petals, and I'm gonna go over there.
Yes.
I'll also grab a quilt.
As we get ready, I will go find Prayaria, and I will say, I didn't realize I was going to need to be doing so many branding sessions, all back to back to back. I spoke from that weird guy at the funeral, and now this. I'm not a marketing consultant, you know.
I don't know what marketing is. Fart looks fun though.
Does look fun, but how are you going to give a name like a fart? Goodness.
Why? What did it mean?
Some humans do. We'll ask Luden.
She goes to find Luden and ask him what a fart is.
What? It's when you. Let's just get on the fart.
So, Mr. Bricktoe, do you brew your own ales, or are these all from the city?
So you all get on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, get on the fart.
Okay.
I will pay him 6 gold.
Okay.
Oh, you don't have to do that. I can cover myself.
Oh, you have money.
Yes, I from the temple. Yes, it's very kind, though. I appreciate it very much.
I'll give him 6 gold nonetheless.
I will cover next time.
You know, hey, if you don't want to carry around all that gold, you can always put it over here.
Yeah,
I would
Samson.
love to have some of my gold from the thing too, so you don't have to carry it all around. You know, Samson.
Samson carries it all for us.
It's very heavy. The gold is very heavy, and someone has to carry all of it and keep it safe.
That's very kind of you, Samson. I will keep it in mind.
Okay.
As you
I will
guys.
pat Luden gently on the back.
I will whisper in her ear, "They do everything backwards around here."
I don't mean anything by it, I think.
To answer your question, little lady, and he just kind of like winks at you again. He goes, all of these ales are direct imports from Digbrand, me hometown. So what you gonna do is put your feet on those pedals in the slots below your seats and then push, that's it. And then we'll move along. Let me go hook up the cart. And he goes and hooks Eleanor to the cart and comes back and sits down behind the bar.
I will leave Eleanor in neutral.
Okay.
What's the command for neutral?
I take the sticks and I just push them out. Instead of, like, there you go. Toward back, just push them out.
I would like to get off the cart or the fart real quick and go grab Snonk and put him out here with us. as
Okay.
well, and start feeding him just a couple of good berries. Just one after the other.
Berry man, give good berries.
Indeed.
Oh, you're getting close to Snonk.
Looks over. Oh, you have no idea. He smiles.
Oh my god, he smiled. So,
Who will win Snonk's heart?
you all begin to pedal.
So you said the
And
faster we pedal, the faster it goes, right?
that's right.
Go super fast.
But I do control, and he there's like a little lever that I do control if it gets a little out of hand. The first one I built didn't have one, and when we went down that first hill, it was fine. It was fine. Anyways, we've got a Digbrand Garnet Ale here. Plenty of caramel malts, fresh ginger that gives it a nice little bite with some orange peel to add tartness and a little bit of cinnamon. It brings in a clean, spicy note. This is a special ale, from me hometown. Like I said, this crimson ale goes down easy with a clean finish, much like a blade cutting through an enemy's flesh.
All right.
We need to talk about your descriptions. We'll get there. Buddy.
I thought most of it was very nice. Your description of the flavor profile is very specific.
Up until the end.
I mean, it was still very specific.
I'm all about details.
I'll have one of the Blue Moons, the first one.
which is a Digbrand Garnet Ale.
Yeah.
2 drinks are included with the cart purchase, as he had stated, or the ride, or whatever. So he just kind of like he pours you guys up some who want some, and he goes, now what was all your names again? I didn't get them.
Urimir.
Esperis.
Hello, Esperis.
Hello, Matt.
Prayaria.
Briaria, and the half-elf, and...
We're giving our real names? Okay, Finn.
We're giving our real.
Finn, and you, sir?
He wants your name.
Oh, I'm Samson.
Oh.
I thought you were going to tell him your name, Luden.
I did.
Oh, okay. I forgot. I missed that.
Well-
I was drinking at the time, so I missed it.
You guys are pedaling, and you continue to move down the snowy road. Well,
I
it
order
is...
exactly what the people next to me order. Just whatever it is they order, I get exactly the same thing.
You also get that Digbrand Garnet Ale as well.
It's like the orangey one. I want
Yes, it is, and it is like the color.
like a
It's
stout.
it's very, very red. Urimir, you know, you'd asked about the developments. You know, I actually dream of building an entire inn that moves and travels the roads. It's gonna take a lot more money to create something that ambitious, so, you know, I had to start small, and this is kind of where we're starting here, but, it's gonna be glorious, it is.
Well, you did start with the most important part, the, the ale. So an entire building moves on its own.
That's the plan, an entire inn, tavern and inn.
Tavern and inn. Interesting. I hope it's all not pedal powered. We need a more sustainable power source.
Oh yes, been experimenting as to what it could be. So far they've been a little bit volatile. Haven't been able to control them at all too much, as you can see. Lit myself on fire a few times, and electrocuted myself, and electrocuted myself, and electrocuted myself. But it's really fine, and I haven't suffered any damage from it. So.
Oh, well, that's the part of the joy of the experimentation, right?
Isn't it right? You know it. So, he's just like cleaning a mug. It's very odd, like as he like the scenery is moving behind him, and he's like cleaning a mug and like pouring drinks and stuff, and it's just a very like, it's an odd sensation. You all heading to Digbrand, eh? Better place to be than the Cambria, that's for sure. Was just on my way to visit a friend of mine. She's got a real nice cottage out in the Grotto Thicket. She's been on holiday, out of work since the vault went on lockdown.
The vault?
Yes, the Vault of Slumbering.
Oh, what's that?
Well, the vault is essentially a lot of rich people from all across. They essentially store people. people that try to live a little bit longer than their life expectancy would take them. So they go to sleep in the vaults for a few years, and they write out specifics and when they'd like to be awoken. And yeah, it's mostly richer folk that are able to afford such luxuries, and some people who have incurable diseases that are rich, they like to also store themselves up in the vaults as well.
Is it
It's a
protected?
lockdown.
Sorry?
Is it protected?
Well, it is, yes, it is very much protected. It's on lockdown right now, though. We also store some criminals in the further down in the vaults as well. The more deadly ones that can't be left to their... I don't know the word I'm looking for.
Is that why it's on?
Conscious state?
Go ahead, what?
Well, go ahead.
Is that why it's on lockdown? Did somebody get loose?
Oh, there's many rumor about it. I've heard it's vengeful, restless spirits. Some people say a prisoner was released and they are wreaking havoc on the vaults. I heard one say a man's wife woke up his mother-in-law and she's loose on a rampaging tirade because she never wanted to be put to sleep in the first place, and he was the one who'd put her there. Whatever it may be, Briel may know better than I. She may have seen it firsthand.
Who's Briel?
It's his friend. Yeah. Cottage, right?
She's a sculptor in the Slumbering Vaults. One of two sculptors in the vaults, but I sure she is by far the more talented one, if you ask me.
Would you
And this is your friend, or
Yes,
this is a friend you want to visit?
yes, she is a very close friend of mine, and I'm on my way to visit her.
Right.
What's
Is
her
she
name
out
again?
of work with the lockdown, or
Brielle.
is it-
Yes, she's out of work. She's on holiday, and she's been living in the grotto thicket in her holiday cottage that she.
That's very nice for her.
Yes,
I'm glad.
they do pay her well for being a sculptor.
Samson, did you have another question? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I was just asking. He actually answered it for me. I was gonna ask if we could find him, you know, and the grotto thicket's where we're going, and that's where we're heading now, isn't it?
I would not know.
You're the
Well,
driver, Samson.
Well, I'm not. Okay, look, I'm not driving right now. Our boy Muddy here is going, helping us out. You're driving us to the thicket now, aren't you?
Oh, well, I was on my way. It's a little bit off the beaten road on the way to Digbrand, but
Wait, why are we on the car?
wait, what?
Where are we going?
You're still on your way to Digbrand.
Oh, he's just driving now.
Yeah, like essentially.
He's gonna drive us away down the freeway and then drop us off before he heads off road. I think.
Yeah, that's
He
essentially
didn't
like.
just like U-turn us. And
Yeah. Like
We're going this way.
you're
Okay, all right. I thought we were going like sightseeing, and we were going off road. for a
No.
little bit.
No.
I thought we were going sightseeing, and we were going to come back around. He's going to wait for the next travelers and make some money. I did not realize we were just keeping our current path.
Okay.
We're just going
Well,
the
it's my
same
mistake.
way.
It's my mistake.
Maybe you could pitch that in marketing. Maybe you can stay in the same spot.
Well, are you on your way to Digbrand too? Where you all headed?
Digbrand.
Digbrand, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We actually have business in the vaults. If you believe that. Bunch of sloppy looking people like us.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, somebody you know you need to awaken.
Nope. That's where we got business over there.
Do we?
Yep.
Do we?
Yeah. Don't you remember I told the entire story earlier?
all details.
All the details. Yes.
All the details of someone who was actually there.
No
Yeah.
shirts,
In
the
vault,
oil.
yes, of course, yeah.
Yeah, the oily man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yes.
So
Didn't
you
realize-
you are going to wake somebody then, right?
Well,
Yeah.
What?
Sure. Yeah.
Why does anyone go to the vault, my dear Muddy?
Oh, it's a good point.
Have you ever visited yourself to visit perhaps your Briel?
Oh, no, I usually, I've been living in the Cambria for quite some time now. I haven't seen Briel in a good many years.
Well, I'm so glad you will get to see her soon, then. It's very exciting.
Yeah, she's a great friend of mine, yeah.
Excellent. You said she is one of 2 sculptors. Do you know the other sculptor?
I forget what his name is, Charles something. Charles something, again, he's the least talented one, that's for sure.
I'm sure he is. Yes, just in case if we don't want to interrupt Brielle on vacation, we could also visit this other fellow.
So
Cool.
these.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I can ask later.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
So these vaults, they're put to sleep with magic? Is that how it's done?
They're petrified into stone, and then what Brielle does is she sculpts these scenes underground from the stone and puts them in their favorite kind of environment. So if you're an avid fisherman, she'll sculpt a room for you in a fishing boat in a bayou or something, reeds, a very detailed scene, and you'll be put to sleep there, and you'll dream of that thing, that what you love most, where you want to be most.
And that's like a human thing? Is that a human thing, Luden?
No.
Is what a
Are
human
you talking
thing?
about dreaming or...
No, like petrifying.
But
No,
yes,
anyone can be petrified.
But why would you? Well, okay.
I imagine if there's a part of your life that you would rather not be there for, you can sleep through it, I think is the idea. It
think-
holds no appeal for me, but...
there's actually several things that do with that. It's you can actually what is the word? If you're a powerful person like all of us, if you're an adventurer, you can actually how do you say, kind of rent yourself to the vaults, and then people can, over time, they can purchase your services and things like that. So there are great warriors and magicians and powerful people in those vaults. And then with some lord or lady needs a great general or someone to help them with something in the future, you can be unpetrified, help, and then return. It's a great way to make money.
But then you're
really
not
sad.
spending the money.
Are you really living at that point?
It's like you're taking advantage of your best adventure years for when the next crisis occurs. So
I
like
guess
let's say
Go ahead.
it pays very well if you're super powerful, right? So it's like, oh, my skills are better served dealing with great wars, and the war's over, and I want to be paid even more than this, and so I'll just go to the vaults, and they'll pay me a great deal of money. And when the next war comes around, I can come out and participate.
Would you ever do this, Samson?
Oh,
Does it appeal
absolutely,
to you?
absolutely not. That seems crazy. I think it's a human thing because, like, people like me live a long time. I don't know if you know.
I don't know.
You guys,
Do you mean a tiefling or...
Yeah.
I feel like you guys don't know a lot about humans.
No, you should tell us more.
Yeah.
You guys were in La Cambria. How do you not know about humans?
I'll tell you what I know about humans. Brielle has made I don't know how many brothel rooms for them. They've got a thing for brothels, but I just... But I don't blame them, you know.
So your friend, she sculpts the rooms for these people, and they basically go into a dream state until someone
Needs them back, yeah.
Someone needs them back.
Yeah. Or
Well,
if they tell him when there's also a wake-up date that they give her or give them.
I also understand that that humans have a they die quick, like pretty fast. And
Oh
if
yeah,
you're-
very
you're-
quickly.
let's imagine, you're 60, 70, 80 years old, just barely getting out of childhood, and your friend or your child, your kid
Samson?
has a grandkid. Oh yes.
I think this is a very interesting conversation, but I don't think Luden is enjoying it very much.
Oh.
Why
I'm
don't we
sorry.
change the topic?
Okay, I'm sorry, Luden.
You're forgiven.
That's really fascinating, though. I
So
mean,
these dreams, they must be pretty vivid, huh?
Oh yeah. You
And like, so are you just in the room by yourself, or like, are people there, or?
you can have people there. I mean, obviously they're not real, but they can be put in a state where memories of individuals are there.
Really?
I feel like it's a little dangerous, don't you think? Like, what if the sculptor dies?
Well, she sculpts the rooms.
I'm talking about waking them up. Does she not wake them up?
No, we have a special set of magic casters in Digbrand who do the waking. They are the wakers.
How long
It's,
do people usually stay in these rooms?
Some people it's just a few years, and some it's hundreds of years.
Can I do some sort of history check? Have there ever been any other branches on other continents of something like this? Or is it only here?
Oh, you mean like is this like a franchise or something?
Has anyone ever done it before? Because
You can make a history check about the
Yeah.
vaults. You can make a history check about the
is
vaults.
this the petrification to wake up later thing? Has that ever happened? Maybe on a continent to the east, possibly. I don't know. I got a 15.
So you know a little bit about the vaults. You know that essentially the dwarves had studied gorgons and basilisks, and they have harnessed that petrification process in order to use it for the vaults. Now, as to whether it's been anywhere else, no. This is a very novel idea that was kind of patented by them. They came up with it.
Okay. Interesting, thank you.
Yeah. It's a novel, money-making. I don't want to call it a scheme, but like kind of. But it also serves as their jail. They're like the Gringrots, essentially.
It's a way-
Very
it's a way-
secure.
It's a way for people who have the coin to choose which days they live.
Mhm.
Maybe not right now. Maybe now is a bad time, but you could choose a point in the future. So you could be there for birthdays and anniversaries, or marriages, weddings, all those things.
Your like great grandmother could be like in her 30s and like see all of her grandchildren generations of birthdays and stuff. It's a very like bougie rich person thing.
I feel like that's not really living, Like, by the time you wake up, you're not even waking up to the world that you knew. Everything that you learned when you were young. What's the point? I mean, I understand the life of frivolity and stuff, but... I guess I've never seen enough coin to even picture doing something like that.
Maybe the world you're in isn't to your liking.
Sounds like
What do you mean by that?
somebody is considering.
Is there anything else you would recommend in Digbrand? Restaurants, hotels, anything like that? Mud.
Oh, the Fuzzy Navel's definitely one of my favorite places.
Fuzzy navel.
Was he named?
Fucking fuzzy name.
What is that?
Is that a hotel or a bar or
It's a bar.
something else? All right.
And then we do have the mud pits. The mud pits are quite nice.
A mud pit?
Yeah. Mud pits. It's what do the humans call it? Like a spa,
spa?
experience. It's
Oh,
very
nice.
relaxing. It's very relaxing. It's and they do hot stones too. It'll ease your aching muscles up all right.
that sounds fun.
Prayaria is interested in that.
I would very much like to go to the muck pits if people are open to the experience.
Yes, we should do all of it. Let's do that and the fuzzy navel or whatever it's called.
How long do we have until the season after the 4th?
There's no way to know.
Yeah,
That is
there's-
code you use?
What do you? What?
I just feel like we're. I don't know if we should.
Our friend here, he's just not a fan of winter. He's ready for the spring.
Yeah, most people
Oh.
call spring Luden.
That makes sense. I don't
ready for
mind the winter too much. I've got enough on me to keep me warm, you know.
What I'm trying to say is, I feel like we're doing something important, and we might want to stay on mission, if that makes any sense. I mean, each day that we don't want what happened to happen last time happen anywhere else. So the quicker that we finish all of this, the quicker I feel that things won't happen again.
He like Muddy's just kind of like looking between you all like
I will put down
uncomfortably.
I'll put down another gold and be like, I just need some more to drink, Muddy. That's all I'm trying to say.
Of course you do. You
We
need a lot more to drink, sir.
And we missed a dear family member's birthday, and he doesn't want to do the same to another family friend. So being careful with our time.
Make a deception check.
Not super great at those, but 15.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Whose birthday was it?
I just I take whatever drink he gave me and I just chug it.
Luden, I think this is a good conversation, perhaps for a little later tonight. I do agree with you, but if we happen to have any free time that we don't know what to do with, it might be fun to see the city.
Well, I agree. You know what? The faster we get to the grotto, the better. Can you take us all the way there, Mr. Muddy?
Of course I can. I'm sure Briel she doesn't get visitors very often, but when she's on holiday. But you're welcome to come. I'm sure she'd be happy to to meet some people.
Well,
She's a very what do the humans call it? A social butterfly.
Everybody loves humans today.
I
They're great.
think
They're great.
that is just a common expression. I don't know if it is human specifically.
Is a butterfly?
Yeah, they float around.
Okay. I'm gonna finish my drink.
Are we pedaling the whole way?
It's so I will point out you are pedaling. It's really not like an aerobic workout or anything.
It's
Like-
not like we're taking a spin class all the way to the city.
Yeah, no. It's when you start it up, it does feel a little bit what's the word?
Labored?
Yeah, labored when you first start it up, but like the way he's designed it, and Ermir would definitely notice this, is that it uses the momentum after you start it, like after you get it going. But you keep pedaling, but it doesn't like, it's not like a spin class or anything.
Okay.
So you're welcome to come to the grotto if you like.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go there.
How long is the vault's been on lockdown?
Great question.
This is just a rough estimation. I actually do have it marked on the calendar that I made, but I'm pretty sure it's been about 2.5 months roughly.
2.5 months.
2.5 months, yeah.
And no one knows why.
No, they send people in there, and like I said, I'm sure Briel knows a little bit more about it.
We should ask her when we get there.
How far away are we?
Well, we're about a couple days from her cottage.
Days.
It's on, it's on the way.
Mm-hmm.
But like you have to kind of like.
But we're gonna pedal
Okay, I would
on
like
a
this.
bar
How much is this excursion gonna cost us? Are we good for just the 10 silver?
Our calves are gonna be so swole.
Yeah.
So have our own
It's leg day.
It's leg week.
Leg
We're
week.
pulling our own carriage instead. Right now.
Yeah, Luden at some point is gonna have to stop because he is a human, as we all love to discuss.
How far is it to the grotto?
Could we not
It's-
just
He
hook up,
said, like,
hook up
3
the bar
days.
to Eleanor
3
and just have
days?
Eleanor?
No. It's a few days. I'm sorry. It's a few days to Digbrand, but it's probably about a couple like what it's. What time is it? Let's see. It's probably like 11 a.m. when you found Muddy. It'll probably be about 6 or 7 by the time you guys get there.
Oh,
Okay.
Sorry.
We're not gonna pedal all
I
the
got. I wasn't paying attention. I thought you guys said Digbrand. Sorry.
Well, wait, about an hour and a half into pedaling, I'm gonna suggest to the squad, hey, who's up for letting Eleanor drag the cart and us just riding the rest of the way?
So what
are we going?
Just ride on the bar, but not have to pedal.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If he could figure out how that works, we wouldn't even have to worry about pedaling. We just sit here and drink.
And you just tied, Eleanor to the front, like he did the reverse way? I don't think he like an engineer.
I'm gonna pull Eleanor around to the front and hook it up, and then
And
we'll
we
just
don't get
pull
the-
the bar.
We don't get
Okay.
the full experience.
You've had enough of
fine.
the experience.
My
My
quads are
calves have
already
gotten plenty
burning.
of the experience. Yes.
So
Tired of you ex-
you
You guys are weak.
you
Let's go.
you guys day drink, I guess. Well, it's then like after you guys get through a couple drinks and
Reese has had in 3 hours she's had half a glass of beer. She's
okay, she's fine. Your beer has been flat for a while now too. It's probably lukewarm at this point.
yeah.
Or like room temperature. No, it's cold outside, so it's probably fine. It's probably fine still. But eventually you guys hook up the fart to the back of Eleanor, and I guess Samson is gonna drive.
Samson, are you okay to drive?
Oh yeah. No
Are
problem.
you okay?
Do you
Okay.
want me to I don't know how to drive, but do you need assistance of any kind or
Samson drinks and drives a lot, so I think he'll be
I have lots of practice.
Actually, a
That's-
better driver when he's had a few.
None of that is true. Don't drink and drive.
Your discretion.
You're right.
Again.
None of that is.
This is our 18
Need
plus
a
episode.
disclaimer. Yeah.
I saw it on day 10.
but he has only we only got 2 drinks and like what is that like 0.03 alcohol volume?
We've been
Like,
drinking for an hour and a half, unless you didn't buy anymore.
Oh,
I didn't buy anymore. I had to drive
Samson's in
later.
here babysitting. 2 drinks in
I had to
2
drive.
hours.
Luden and I are on our 5th.
yeah. Any additional drink will be like 3 silver.
Well, I bought that, like, I used that gold, so
Yeah, you're
I'm gonna
good.
try and go through that whole thing.
Yeah, that would get you like
4 for $1.
3 more
Alcohol.
probably.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, four for $1. Yeah, 4 for
I have my
$1.
whole second glass of beer that I am not drinking, so anyone can have it if they like.
Does Irmer have to pour the beer onto his plate and lap?
Oh my god!
No, because it's not food. It's drink. There's a difference.
You have to put the cup on the
Yes,
plate at the very
yes,
end.
and then I put the cup on the plate like a saucer, and then I hold my pinky out and I sip it like tea. When I've got it on the plate. Yeah.
Okay, I'll
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it. That
It's canon now.
You gotta drink off the plate, too.
See, that makes meals super complicated now because, like, I'll have my mug of ale and I'll have my plate of food, and I'll have
Just
to
gotta
like,
eat it all first, bro.
I have to eat it all first. And then
as
put
long
the
as
mug
something is on, as long as something is on the plate when you're consuming.
just the plate has to be involved in the consumption.
Yes.
Okay. These details are important.
That would have been that would have been amazing. So eventually your journey takes an altered route just off the main path. Muddy leads you down a country road of sorts, continuing your journey. You all eventually find yourselves traveling through the grotto thicket. The sun is beginning to set as the cart makes its way. The ground is very hard and coarse, rocky almost. And this forest is filled with small streams and brooks that bob and weave throughout. The trees are white birch trees and are thick. The canopy creates a darkness within the forest that would block most daylight even if the sun was high in the sky. Yeah, most if not all daylight. Prayaria, you aren't too far from home, and that causes the thought of your family to enter your mind for a moment. You've heard about these woods before, Prayaria, from your mother. Stories she would tell you about your ancient ancestors that once lived beneath these root systems long before they were cast out of their homeland. Not cast out once, but twice. First the Feywild, and then the other taken from them. The city that supposedly lies below you all now. And I'll let you to react to that, Prayaria, if you'd like.
Cool. I think Prayaria is just even more quiet than she normally is. Like she's trying very hard to feel the gravity of the situation because she's only ever heard stories about it. And so like it being real still doesn't feel real to her. But like she knows that this is an important place. So she's just kind of letting that weigh heavily on her mind.
Okay. You all continue. Muddy pours another ale, and he's like, "Wow, you can really hold it, can't you, son?" He just kind of like smacks you on the back, Luden. You got quite a temperance, you do.
Yeah, Luden is completely different. There's a smile on his face, just plastered. You guys have never seen him like, he's happy. So he's a lot more amenable to your presence.
Who would have known? I tell you, this is the elixir of the gods. It'll turn an angry man happy. A blind woman will be able to see. It is the changer.
Wow.
Yeah, we used to.
Look, he wasn't smiling at all. Now look at him.
After the patrols You know, the sons of Bouclier, we were really good about having a drink or two. Yeah.
Now, if your insides become your outsides, make sure to go. Just they swivel. The seats swivel.
Nah, we're good. I'm good.
Oh, you are so good.
On these seats.
That is a really good idea, Prayaria.
Invested some seat.
That is a very good idea.
At this point, like, Luden he's not even pretending to try and pedal anymore. He's just like, he's just enjoying the ride.
And Muddy goes, well, it shouldn't be too much longer. There we go. There's Briel's cottage just up ahead. You all see a little more than what you expected. This cottage, as Muddy puts it, is 2 stories high with stairs leading up to the front porch. The entire home itself has been sculpted out of what at one time had probably been an enormous set of boulders. There is a porch and a series of stone columns that wrap around the entire base of the building. The architecture is sleek and curvy, like intricate filigreed jewelry. There is a warm glow flowing outward from the window panes. The glass of the panes is cut and divided into an arching pattern that points back up towards the sky. Muddy, as you guys kind of, you guys pull up to this house. I'll let you react to that for a moment as you're pulling up to this cottage.
So big.
A little more than a cottage.
Beautiful.
You need to go lie down. Eleanor has beds inside.
Nah, I'm good.
Alright.
You good? You need to lay down. You sleepy?
I'm alright, but thank you.
Alright. Just let me know if you're sleepy, because Ellen got, beds.
Prayaria pours the rest of her drink into Luden's cup. She wants to see what happens.
Going to poison the human.
Poison
Humans can't drink alcohol.
Did someone feed him?
Is
Luden,
even going to die?
Luden,
Good berries early.
Why is everybody talking like that? I'm good.
He's fine.
do you
He's
drink?
the most fun he's been since he joined it.
That's true. Can we take some of these to go?
You really don't know someone till you get drunk with them.
Do you
That's
continue
not
to
happening.
drink the drink that Prayaria?
If we're at the cottage and stuff like that, I'll look over at Muddy and be like, can I take this inside from Briel? Yeah?
Briel,
Yeah?
yeah, I don't see why not.
Alright! So he'll just hop off, almost faceplant, but he'll steady himself.
Wasn't Snonk on his lap?
Snonk is gone. Snonk fell off ages ago, and he's trying. He's
Just like waddling behind.
Next episode is Snonk's adventure.
Yeah, there you go.
And if nobody else is gonna start, Luden will. He'll go ahead and start walking up to the door, like, Briel!
Well, I'm thinking.
We're here.
Since Muddy and Briel
Muddy will actually hold you back. Muddy will actually put a because he has a very big hand. He will put a hand on your shoulder and very firmly pull you back. Just let me. There is a security measure, and I do not wish our friend to get stoned to death. If you'll just hold him back for just a moment.
It's okay, I'm a cop. It's all good.
This is
Not a
true.
cop here, friends.
I think he's a cop everywhere.
I'm a cop everywhere. Yeah.
You see.
Okay.
Even cops can get stoned to death.
Okay, Prayaria's gonna hold him back.
Let me go. We just go and say hello.
Just
Just hug.
a
He's
moment.
just hug. He's just.
All right.
He hugs you back.
Aw.
You all see Muddy dismount his fart. And he calls out as he kind of walks up and he's like, "All right, where you at? I know you missed me." As he kind of like walks up, you all see small rocks about the size of basketballs, of various shapes and sizes, some of the size of softballs, littered outside of the cottage. They pop up from the ground. These little pebbles roll up from the ground, and you see that they start to form arms and legs. Their eyes look like little black discs of obsidian. Some have moss on their heads, others little dead leaves, and this swarm of rocks begins running toward Muddy like a bunch of rock toddlers hobble running, and you see some of them trip in excitement. I'm gonna show y'all what they look like here.
Please do. I love them. Oh,
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness! It's so great!
So,
Look like little rocky aliens.
real quick, I do want to give credit where credit is due. I did not create this. This is a clay statue created by a Laura E. Abbott, and she does have an Etsy store. I do want to give her credit here.
I want to give her my money.
This is the only link I could find of she creates like little clay creatures, and like this is one of them, and she's absolutely remarkably talented. But that is this is the closest I could find of roughly what I.
and then Prayaria lets go of Luden because she's so busy going.
It's okay. It's okay. Luden is almost like crying himself, just like this little tear of happiness. Oh, that's amazing. It's
Can
so
I do some kind of Arcana check on these boys?
I would also like to know what they are.
Sure.
I'm-
Would it
I'm
be
for-
Arcana?
Arcana nature.
It could be it's a hard one. Yeah, sure. Arcana.
I can do history.
No.
The
I can do
Great War of the Rock Babies.
I can do Arcana too. I do Arcana too. 13.
15.
Okay. What did you get? You got 13?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that I think that's fine. I mean, it's fair. I feel like it's fairly. They're basically. I don't know if they exist in the world, but I basically based them off of. They're like baby stone golems. They're like little stone golems. And they are adorable, but they can be quite ferocious. Like, I would say, Esperis, that if provoked, like their mouths kind of like get really wide and unhinge and like have little teeth. They look like the little tooth fairies from Hellboy 2. But
A swarm of them is a CR12 creature.
yeah, like on their own, they aren't. They're
When all
little.
the teeth
they're,
come out at you.
But when there's a swarm of them, yeah.
Luden whispers to Prayaria, "Do you think they're thirsty?"
Oh, no.
We don't need to get the babies drunk.
Well, they're not babies. They look like babies, though. But it would
They're
make
infant stone golems. You said they're babies.
Baby stone golems.
You said
These
it
are going to
yourself.
be big stone golems someday.
And they will still
Damn,
be
it's-
babies.
But you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Gary. It's generally good advice not to give the babies beer
oh, good lord.
of any kind.
I was drinking when I was young. Just, yeah.
Really, I couldn't tell.
Well,
Different
and I.
from rocks.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's young now, so of course he is.
Is it safe to come over, Muddy?
Sorry. Switching up the music here. You all see Muddy kneel down, and they all rush to him and hug him, and he goes, "That's my rogs."
Wrongs.
Frogs.
They are very sweet.
Oh yeah, if they know you, they all look. One of them just kind of like, and just looks up at Luden, who's just holding the drink, and it just like its mouth begins to unhinge slightly, and like
He'll look over and say, "See, they are thirsty."
and Muddy will just like begin to speak in a different tongue or whatever, and then like it'll look back at Muddy, and like its jaw will just snap back together, and I go, "It's all right now. I told him that you were all friends."
That is terrifying.
I love it.
I
we
will
pet
I will make room on my shoulder for what is probably a very scared Volpa. I just
Oh
bring
yeah,
her
Bulba's
up,
just like
she
the hair
Very much
is
so.
up. The hair is up on the back of her neck. Her tail is just like a feather duster, foofed all out. She is just like.
I know, right?
And like growling a little bit, like with her mouth closed. She is very uncomfortable, and like the little rogs just kind of like around your feet, and they look up all at you. One of them comes up to Prayaria and is just like holds his hands up like.
Prayaria is very eager to pick them up.
You scoop one up in your hand, and it just plops its little pebble feet down, and it just kind of like sits there, and the little leaf above its head just kind of like sways to the side a little bit, and then it's just like, and it just sits.
Pure bliss. Pure bliss.
Has Snonk caught up with us yet?
I held on to the pig.
Yeah, see, Snonk is on the ground. At first, they were kind of like approaching Snonk, and then like almost like they were hunting him. And then when Muddy said that it was friends, that he was part of the friends, they all started like climbing up on Snonk and like riding him. So like you see one with like its head's completely covered in moss, and it climbs up Snonk's tail, and Snonk is like, like he's just like he's not enjoying it, but like they're like that's their way, like they're playing with Snonk, and like they're climbing up. One of them just like walks up to Snonk and is just like pokes it in the nose.
It's okay, Snonk. They like you.
They're just thirsty.
No drink for baby.
Okay. So now can I go see Briel?
Oh yeah, we can go inside now.
Briel, we can
There's no use for
It's close to dinner time now, isn't it? Is it an imposition at all, or?
Oh no, it's fine. I promise you, she'll be okay.
Right. Thank you very much.
She knows I eat a lot, and every time I've come to see her, she makes more food. So I'm sure she's got plenty for everyone.
Thank you.
There's a little like notification box that appears above Samson's head at Reese's courtesy. It's like, Samson will remember that. And any questions?
You all like Muddy walks up, and you're all following behind him in this little trail of like tick, 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 of the stone hitting, like the little pebble stone feet following you all behind. You go in, and I'm sorry, I'm a little confused by the. I got Sirenscape is up, or yeah, Sirenscape is up, and I turned on this Under Mountain music, and there's like a saxophone going.
Oh yeah, we know what Brielle's like.
Right.
I wasn't expecting.
Prayaria pulls out the bagpipes.
Oh, okay. Maybe we are imposing. So.
I
knock
busy.
first.
I just wasn't expecting the saxophone. It's like some Kenny
Is
G is about to get in here.
Is Luden
Yeah.
walking by himself all right still? Is
Apparently,
good?
that's what it
Yeah,
sounds
don't worry.
like.
He's very
I'm
close
great.
to him.
I do need Luden to make a con save. I probably should have made him do that a while ago, but
Go for it.
I was also under the impression that Finlai was keeping up with him, but it looks like maybe
I did drink as much as Luden.
okay.
tolerance is higher.
Yeah.
Clearly.
I'm at 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll make a con save too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hopefully I don't puke everywhere this time.
Just don't roll a nat one.
Ah, nat
There
20.
we go. You're good. In fact, you're energized. you something about this ale has just made you more alert, and drinking this much and being this in tune with everything that's going around, you have advantage on perception checks for the next hour.
Hey. Cool. It just hits humans really hard, I think.
And you
This is
just
the running joke
stop.
that will never end.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop. They
Do
keep
I?
Walking. Okay. Keep going.
I'm gonna give Finlai just it's you might not even notice it, but just a quick once over check. Finlai is a half elf, right?
Yes.
And it appears that the other half is human, as far as I can tell.
As far as you can tell, yeah.
All right.
I mean, he's definitely not half orc. He doesn't have like the teeth and stuff.
I wish I had tusks.
Snonk
So-
will get tusked.
Maybe.
I think this is a good place for our break. But we're going to break just a little bit early, but I feel like this is a good cut for the break since we're about to meet Briel.
Who's playing saxophone right now?
Playing saxophone. Shout out to Sirenscape, of course, for the ambiance and the music that we got going on here. And I'll put a link to them in chat just to give them credit as well, where credit is due, for the music and the ambiance that we've got going on. But yeah, so we're gonna go to break real quick, and when we come back, we are going to meet Briel.
Briel.
All right, we'll see y'all in just a moment. Well, we're coming back in now, and we're here. And I am already here. And they heard all of that.
Samson's standing right outside.
He's
Patrolling, making sure the perimeter's all good.
But I feel like our personality-wise today on stream would like be indicative that we've all been drinking. I don't know if anyone else has been, but I feel like we've been very laughy this whole stream.
We need it.
It's a nice change of pace, I'll say that.
Wait, what do you mean? What are you trying to say? Sad cabbage in the chat.
Sad cabbages. Yeah. This has been a video.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys saw, she just mentioned it in chat, but like Danielle Lenoir is knitting some fan art for us, and I'm super excited to see that. Me too. Super excited. If you guys aren't on our Discord, remember that's where we post all that good stuff. There we go, and I put it back in chat. Samson is back. Yes, I'm so excited about that. I don't know who she is making first. I'm gonna guess probably Snonk, maybe.
That's what I was thinking.
She's making the hungering mother first.
But like the cutest little, like very cute and adorable with.
Yeah.
You know what?
Totally.
I know it's a creepy thing for me to say, but on all honesty, if it was a cute, adorable, hungering mother, I would so totally buy that. I know that's creepy for me, but like, I don't know. I think it's adorable. Danielle Noah is like, challenge accepted, probably, right now. Was there already a sneak peek?
In the Discord.
Oh, I haven't. I'll have to check that out at the end of the stream.
Oh, yeah, collect all 7.
Collect all 7. Yes.
Oh, yes.
Anyways, I'll definitely have to. She says I'll have to add a cute mother to the list. I will buy that. I will so buy that from you. Yes. So I will definitely check that out at the end of the stream, Danielle. Very excited about that. Jumping back in, so the party has taken their, I don't know what they're called, but I don't think we have them here in Huntsville, but like the pedaling bar wagons, is that what they call them?
Tandem bikes?
The bike bars or whatever.
And they call it a bike bar, yeah.
The farts, yeah.
I thought it was a fart.
Well, I mean,
The farts.
it is a fart.
The fart, and we met some rocks.
You met Muddy Bricktoe and his in his fart invention, the pedaling bar tavern or bar really, the pedaling bar, and he told you about the Slumbering Vaults and about his friend Briel, who is one of these sculptors there, and you've all arrived. You've met the Rogs, which are the adorable little baby rock golems, stone golems, and we have arrived at Briel's. You all follow in behind Muddy as he walks up to the steps, with the Rogs kind of like trailing behind, bouncing up and down as they're moving along. And he walks through the front door, and as you kind of enter inside, you see the inside is even more intricate and detailed than the outside. You see these cathedral-like vaulted ceilings that are carved as if vines and flowers support the structure. You see plush chaise lounges, beautiful, intricate, look kind of like crystal-topped tables, and you kind of enter right into what would be considered the living space. So you see these long couches, this massive fireplace that's been carved out of stone. The architecture is very similar to the outside in that it's, filigree looking and very organic, a very organic type architecture, but still asymmetrical. I just looked over and Deanna's eyes were closed, like she was picturing it in her head. You all see this beautiful, tall elven woman stride over to greet her friend. She is very pale with alabaster skin with a kind of subtle tinge of blue. Her hair is a silvery white, and her eyes are blue with flecks of gold. She wears a flowing indigo cloak embroidered with silver thread. The cloak is 2 layers, and the top of the cloak kind of folds over to just above her elbows. I would say Esperise, Samson, Luden's too drunk. You notice that she is a moon elf. She is a moon elf. And she just kind of like glides up to Muddy and she goes, Muddy, it is so good to see you. You're right on time. We have our dinner waiting for you, my friend. I was not expecting such company. But I do believe I am graced by the sun, it seems. And she kind of looks at you, Esperise, as always. I know this is going to get old, isn't it?
Well, in Elvish, I respond, good evening, and thank you so much for your hospitality.
Hello, Briel. We've heard so much about you. I'm Luden. Nice to meet you.
She just kind of takes her hand and like she kisses the top of it and she goes, I am very charmed, I assure you. You are quite radiant. And you, yes, it seems that you have fallen into one of Muddy's kegs, but I am delighted to meet you as well, yes. Muddy just kind of laughs a little bit.
Would you like a good berry?
No, thank you. No, thank you. It is such a pleasure to meet you. I don't get guests very often, but I do so love to entertain. Welcome to my humble home.
Muddy was telling us that you are an incredible host. We are most pleasured to be able to spend the evening with you.
Oh, yes, I have prepared quite a dinner, and you are all welcome to partake, yes. From my homeland, actually. I'm quite a good cook. And you see this kind of like... kind of come up out of the hood of her cloak, this one of the rogs, but it is like been like the stone has been carved around, and like it looks like it's also filigreed, and it kind of curves around the head and around the body, and there's like a little bloom on the top of its head of a flower that's growing. Oh yes, please. I've just prepared dinner. I am very happy to serve, and we can talk more. I wish to know more about you and your travels. Yes, please, come in.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you for your hospitality. Where exactly is your homeland that you mentioned?
She brings you into like this massive this nice, beautiful dining room with this long, hand-carved stone table and chairs. And as you all kind of sit down around it, I am from the Crystalline Cliffs. It's the east of Dawn's Rise. I have not been home in quite some time, though, of course.
I can tell you it is doing wonderfully. The city is very happy in Dawn's Rise.
Oh, yes. I do not live in Dawn's Rise, but I do live east of it. It is very, very different from Dawn's Rise, of course. My people, we live, there is no sun where I come from.
Not at all?
No. And she kind of explains it to you. So essentially, where she comes from, the location basically experiences what's called polar night, kind of like Tromsø, Norway, where like the sun never comes up. Like you do get light that kind of like hits the top of like the atmosphere and stuff, and it will kind of create this kind of like blue tingy kind of glow, but the sun never comes up there. And she kind of explains that to you. And she goes, but we do not use the sun. The moon is our sun there.
That sounds lovely. So, are you sensitive to the sun out here?
Oh yes, this is one of the very reasons why I have built my home here. The sun is not kind to me.
Since you see the sun all the time, or you don't see the sun all the time, do you have shadows?
Do we have... She kind of looks down and there's very clearly a shadow like in the illuminated room that you all are standing in.
Like, oh, yeah, of course.
Human
Let me, and she just kind of like looks over to like on her shoulder and she kind of like whispers in her little filigreed Rog's ear, and she just kind of looks back over at Luden. Let me see if we can help your situation. I believe I have a tonic that will help you, my dear friend.
I'm fine.
Oh, it is another drink for you.
Oh, yeah.
You take
we can't leave it like this.
you take the shots, yes?
Yeah.
Yes, I bet yes.
Yeah. What type? What's it called?
Oh, it is called what is it called, Muddy? Muddy just looks over at her, he's like, oh, it's a fine dwarven brandy.
Dwarven brandy. I'll take 2.
I will put it in 1 cup for you. Yes.
Okay.
And she will go, she, like, the little, like, filigree Rog will, like, kind of, like, jump off and go, like, into the kitchen.
I will, like, tap Samson, but it's, like, more of, like, a little push. I'm like, see, this is hospitality, Samson. The Fae people don't know how to do this, okay? Okay? Take notes. Lots of them. Thank you.
While Briel is doing that and Luden is taking up a moment, I'm going to very quietly try to, or actually, wait. Oh, sorry, this has taken me a second. I remembered I have spells. I'm going to message Finolai. I remember you saying something about not using real names. It is appropriate to introduce ourselves by our true names here, yes?
So Finn is going to send her a telepathic message. I think we can use our true names, but maybe we should wait until Uramir introduces himself first. It seems like he's the most sensitive about that sort of thing.
That is what I have noticed as well. Thank you very much, Finlay.
You're very welcome. This is really cool. You can do this too?
I don't think in exactly the same way that you can. It is very interesting what you do.
And it's also really cool that you know Elvish. I had no clue. I have more questions, but I can ask them later.
Asbury slaps in real life and then returns to her a pleasant guest.
What's so fun? No.
So you eventually Briel will come back and her little filigree Rog will just kind of like skitter and she'll just kind of pick it up and like put it on the table and it will just like click clack across the table over to you, Luden, and it has two shot glasses and she goes, the right one is a chaser. The left one is the shot. Yes.
I don't need no chaser. He just takes it and just goes right back with it.
I think you do, okay.
He just holds. What is it? What does it do?
It is very, very, very bitter.
He's gonna hold it. He's gonna try as long as he can to just hold it.
Hold it in your mouth, or like?
No, like just not take the chaser.
Okay, it is. It's extremely bitter, and then she goes, "I really insist you should definitely take the chaser, my friend." And as the longer that you don't take it, it starts to burn up your throat, and like wasabi, your nose starts to kind of like burn really, really badly. Imagine if you just took like a spoonful of wasabi and just took it in your mouth and just swallowed it. And like your stomach is it feels like there's like a little ember of coal in your stomach.
he looks over at it, like obviously like tears and stuff just streaming out of it. If you insist, I mean, I don't want to be rude, and goes and drinks another one as fast as he can.
It definitely takes all of the burning sensation away, and you just kind of like, your eyes just kind of dilate for a moment. And like, you're kind of like incapacitated for just a second, and you guys kind of all watch this as like some drool just kind of like comes down the side of Luden's face and chin, and like drips down on the Rog's head as it looks up at him, and it looks back at Briel, and she goes, "It is all right. Come back, my little one." And it just kind of scampers back, and she just kind of like wipes off the Rog's head, and it sits on her shoulder.
I will steady Luden in case he is about to fall.
He is definitely like wavering a little bit, and then
I ensure that he does not.
And then within about 30 seconds to a minute, Luden, you cut. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward as we're all watching this happen, and then Briel is just like, "It does take a moment to work, but your friend will be right as rain, and yes, So how was your journey?"
It was lovely. Your friend is an excellent host with a very interesting business proposition. We had a lovely time.
Yes, and then Luden, you come back and you're sober.
Aw, you fix.
Yeah, he's back.
Everything all right?
I'll let him go.
Yeah.
Aw.
Sits down.
So, anyways, yeah, Muddy was telling us about some of your work. Your in the
Vaults.
vaults. Thank you.
Yes, I am a sculptor, and you see is like the little like Rogs just kind of pop up on the table, and they walk over to you with plates, and you see these plates of fey fern salad. There's morel mushrooms. I can't say that word. Morel mushrooms and fiddlehead ferns and a light vinaigrette dressing. They kind of look like asparagus rolled up in a wheel. And then a couple other like small side dishes. Everything is meatless.
Yes. Time has come.
My time has come.
This is the best meal I've had.
Everything is meatless, which may or may not feel filling to some of you, but I did want to point that out.
Say, no, thank you. I've got my own, and I'll pull my plate out and start putting stuff onto my plate.
She just kind of like awkwardly watches you put food on the plate and then push her plates aside, which are gorgeous, very expensive plates.
I mean, they're not like...
Asperese is looking at you with an intensity that you have not seen before. Just a...
That is a...
Turn to my salad.
that, I mean, I am usually pretty forthright, so that is quite rude, but if that is what you wish, I will not force you to eat off of my, I guess, scummy plates that are not good enough for you. And she just kind of, like, her face is a little bit, it would be like a slight tinge of purple, because she is so pale and she is a moon elf.
Oh, no, I assure you.
No, it is fine. There is no need for explanation.
The plates are lovely. They're just, this one holds a very special place in my heart.
And Muddy just kind of leans over and whispers to you, "She doesn't get to, entertain very often, and she's very fond of it. Mind your P's and Q's."
I'll take my plate and I will carefully put it on top of her plate and eat my food that way.
She's still like a little irritated and stuff.
This is the best food that I've had in a long while, miss. Trying to get the attention away from her here.
Make a persuasion check, which you have advantage on.
Hey.
Yes, you said that you cooked it yourself, is this right?
Yeah, God, that's wrong. Wrong
Oh
answer.
my god,
Hey.
another one.
Nat 20. Immediately.
Breeze blows through and your blonde hair floats slightly.
All the payback from the bandit fight from like 3 episodes ago.
Your words are so genuine to her, and like you just like you're like very high manner, sitting up straight, eating her food, and just like genuinely enjoying it. And she just kind of watches and enjoys like you enjoying something that she's put a lot of work into, and she has forgotten. Aramir's.
Every now and again, sprinkle like a little bit of like Elvish in there, like perfect, or
Yes, and like yeah, she is just so happy with all your kind comments, and she has completely forgot about how rude Aramir was with your
maybe in.
with your nat 20. Sorry, I got distracted here for a second. That is so sweet of you. I have plenty where that came from, and I have a palate cleanser before the evening as well. I have also made my some moss cakes from my home, and moon elf cakes from my home, and a after dinner twilight tea as well, which is a very very big favorite from where I am from.
That sounds perfect.
Excuse
Doesn't
me,
it?
Briel. I apologize for my earlier state. It's been a while since I've drank heavily.
No, you have no need to apologize. Sometimes we all need to get loose and relax, and see, alcoholic drinks are good at doing that. There is no need to apologize, I promise you.
I would like to ask, though. Martis has told us that you work at the vault.
Yes, I am a sculptor there. I'm sure he has told you about my talents in what I do there. Yes.
Yes. And, the party here seems to have... Well, we all have business at the vault, but Martis told us that it is on lockdown.
It is, yes. In some ways, it has been a very wonderful break for me to, come out here and get in the fresh air, not be in that mountain. It is quite nice to come out here sometimes, and also it has been about a couple months since I have returned.
Do you have any idea of what's going on there?
She just kind of she looks a little bit confused as she kind of tries to think it out in her head, and she goes, it is hard to say. The air is not right down there. I do not know. Perhaps it is a ghost, perhaps something else. I do not know. I am the only vault sculptor. It is rare for anyone to cross my path while I work.
No
I thought
problem.
that there was another Charles, or does he no longer work there?
I do not know a Charles, and Muddy kind of looks at her, and he's like, Charles is the chap. He's got the short, orange hair. You know, Charles.
Can I do an insight and arcana check to see if her memory has been tampered with, and that's why she doesn't know what's going on? See, I think it's weird. Just to see if she seems magically influenced in any way, or if she's just honestly doesn't remember.
Can you do that? Is that something is that what you can ascertain from an insight check?
Well, I think I wouldn't be able to go, she had this cast on her, but I might be able to see there's something unnatural in her lack of memory. But that's completely up to you.
I feel like that would be... I feel like that's a pretty big stretch. It would be like, does she have brain cancer?
Okay.
Like, you wouldn't be able to tell if she had brain cancer. But
It just seems so
can I
foggy.
insight check her if she has brain cancer?
She blinked 7 times this minute. She probably has brain cancer.
I mean, Snonk could be one of those cancer sniffing pigs.
That's
Well,
more plausible.
Luden goes, well, the reason I ask is, like I said, we have a vested interest on getting inside, and I am actually an aspiring sparrowhawk. I could reach out to see if we can get more resources here or something, but we're on a pressing and time-sensitive mission. Any information on who might know or where we should go next would be duly appreciated.
You have business in the vaults.
We do.
What business do you have?
It seems that
Are you
There's-
trying to awaken someone? Do you have papers that you need
Well-
signed to do so? What exactly are you trying to do?
I have no papers to wake up the person that I'm seeking, but I'm sure you've heard of what happened in Lacambria.
Yes, I have heard.
This group and I have come across information that someone asleep might hold some answers or to some of these questions that of the things that happened in Lacambria.
Really? That is a very intriguing statement, my young friend. Who is it that you are trying to wake that would know about such a terrible occurrence?
Well, to be honest, I don't feel like I should divulge that specific information at this moment. We don't know for sure if this person does have information on what happened in Lacambria. What I do know is that, as a sparrowhawk, it is my job to try and find the truth. Now, once I find that truth, talk to my superiors, and can give that information out to everyone, I will. But right now, my main goal is to stop what happened in Lacambria. What happened in Lacambria from happening anywhere else in the world. I feel like this person that we're trying to wake up could really help us do that.
You have much more bigger fish on your plate than I realized. It seems traveling to Digbrand.
It's a
Yes.
reason that I felt it was okay to drink at the time, actually.
That is a very noble quest you are on, Luden. I'm guessing you told her all your names. There's no need to do it all over again. But maybe noble, maybe naive. But I will tell you what I know. And I don't know if it is much. The caretakers, they tend to keep to themselves, busy with cleaning the various chambers and preparing new ones for those coming to slumber. One caretaker killed another, and then another was found a few weeks later. No marks or struggle, just dead. They closed the vaults, began interrogating caretakers, myself included, guards, vault archivists, wakers, many others. They thought perhaps someone from the inside was doing the killings, but they still do not know. If you are looking to wake someone from the vault, and you have no papers, you have nothing you will need a way to get to someone who can offer you access, especially when it is so very closed. She kind of laughs a little bit. It seems you're in need of someone who can do this for you. I can put you in contact with the head archivist on my behalf, if you are willing to do a little something for me.
Well, I cannot speak for the entire group. But what I will say is, I would hope that this something abides by all of the laws of this place. You see, for me to become a Sparrowhawk, I do need to do this job correctly and the right way. I don't know.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I don't know if disobeying the law would be the correct way to go about doing that.
So you insult me. You think I would do anything underhanded? I was going to simply recommend you be capable for dealing with whatever lies within the vault.
The only reason I said anything was I didn't want to betray your hospitality. You have been quite hospitable to us, and I didn't want to put you in a position to where I either had to refuse doing something for you or have to report you to my superiors. But I do appreciate anything that, might not be illegal, and I'm, for me, willing to help you out.
Or report me to your superiors.
Indeed.
So you have been quite insulting to me in the last 30 seconds, and I feel like I've been very open and honest, and I have not even suggested a illegal suggestion at all.
I was
perhaps this conversation has grown cold, my friend.
Briel, you'll have to forgive our friend here. As he said, he doesn't speak for the rest of us, and I'll just cut Luden a look. Say, we understand that you can help us, and we are more than welcome, I believe. We are more than welcome to
Luden, Finn, Esperise, she looks very uncomfortable, like she's been threatened. Because she has. She looks very uncomfortable.
How far along in the meal?
I would say you guys are probably finished with the main dishes at this point.
Madam, would you like to take perhaps the tea in another room so we can sit comfortably? I feel it has grown ever so slightly tense. We've had a long day of traveling, and I think having a more comfortable conversation might be quite nice.
That would be very, very nice indeed. She kind of whispers something in her Rog's shoulder, and it jumps off and it tap 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 tap, and just kind of skitters off, and she begins to move into the living space with the massive fireplace and everything. And then you see a swarm of Rogs kind of come in, and they begin taking the plates off the table, and 5 of them are now following Luden.
I want to keep pace with her and speak quietly with her in Elvish for just a moment.
Okay.
My good friend Luden, he's a very kind-hearted soul, and he is very enthusiastic about the position he is trying to reach in the Sparrowhawks. He's not quite a Sparrowhawk yet, but he holds the ideal so highly that he can be over-enthusiastic. I can say for myself and for the rest of my party, of course we have no thought in our minds that you might do anything uncredible. You are a very kind, welcoming woman, and we would be happy to do any project you asked of us.
Your words are valuable. Oh, make a persuasion check first. Sorry.
Okay.
Make a persuasion check, which
Alright.
which I know you're good at.
I would like to join. Is that okay? The private tea
Yeah.
room. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
Everyone can join the room. I just wanted to have a quick word
Okay,
with her.
I'm gonna massage my growing headache from watching all of this, and then follow.
Okay.
And join the tea because I love tea.
I
Okay.
got a 23.
Yeah.
But of course, everyone is welcome to join us for tea. I just wanted to damage control before we started the next conversation.
Good idea.
I appreciate your words. I cannot promise that I will not be very careful around your friend, of course. I will have him looked after. I do not necessarily trust that my interests are in his favor. But
I completely understand that.
your maturity, I've lost my French accent now.
And it's because I keep rolling my R's at you.
I know, that's what it is. I keep trying, the R's are getting me. Thank you. But again, she just kind of explains to you, like, she is very like apprehensive of Luden now. She does not feel comfortable. She explains to you that she does not feel comfortable around him, and that she feels very threatened, like he has threatened her livelihood, and that she may she may be out of a job if she helps you, essentially. And to kind of sum up so that I don't roleplay for like 20 minutes through that conversation. That is the gist of what she explains to you.
Samson, she looks really upset.
She does fun, and to try and help diffuse the situation, I will simply ask, so how has I understand you've been on holiday this whole time. How has it been? What have you been doing?
Well, that is what I was mentioning before, of asking you all for your help. And as she kind of like walks over to the fireplace, you see her little rogs kind of jump up, and they bring little teacups over to you guys. Some of them are carrying little dishes and trays of her moon cakes that she had mentioned before. The moon elf cakes, they're white with little black speckles. They kind of look like snow that has been peppered. And then the twilight tea that she had mentioned has a very pearlescent sheen and almost slightly milky color to it. And they kind of like tinker over to all of you and like hold up, like stretching as far as they can, these little plates of moon elf cakes and little teacups full of this twilight tea, and like some of it like spills a little bit on its head, and it just kind of drips down the side, and it just kind of like looks up at you as they all bring this to you.
I'll wait until Brielle's not looking in my direction, and I'll like slip my plate up underneath her.
Make a stealth check.
Stealth check. Ooh, come on. 15.
It's dim in here. I'll give that to you. It's dim in here. I'll give that to you.
I feel like Prayaria kind of shuffles in. She's been lingering in the other room. Her cloak is closed, and she is trying very hard to keep it that way. She's just kind of...
Are there things moving underneath your cloak, Prayaria?
Yeah.
How many
No.
wrongs can you sneak?
Worry about what my cloak is doing. I'm just
My arms crossed. This is comfortable for me. I drop the elvish as soon as everybody sits down. The tea is very delicious.
As you all drink the tea, it's cold to the tongue at first, but as it reaches your belly, it grows warm and reaches out to the rest of your extremities. You exhale as the heat of it kind of steams from your mouth and nostrils slightly, like seeing the fog of your breath on the cold air. It's crisp at first, like the air after fresh fallen snow with a subtle nectar sweetness to it. Then it warms your taste with ginger, cloves, and cinnamon, nutmeg, and the subtle tartness of cranberries. Looking at one another, everyone has drank this, right? Has everyone drank this tea? Okay. Looking at one another after drinking this, you notice one by one as your fellow party members' eyes begin to kind of turn white and begin to glow with a subtle moon-white glow. For some of you, your vision enhances and you are able to see out further into the darkness. And this is a very open concept space. And now
I know.
his heart breaking. Is that what you said?
He got his dark vision back for just while he's drinking this tea.
For 3 hours, though, you have dark vision. If you don't have it already, you now have dark vision. We'll let you react to that if you'd like.
Well, everything looks the same to me, so.
Me too.
Well, even if you have dark vision, wait, you're a human with dark vision?
It's in the variant class.
Okay.
Yeah. Mark of the finding.
If you already have dark vision, you do notice the effect, but there's like this kind of subtle change of color on the hue of your eyes. Like you're able to see kind of like in this kind of like a I forget like with a almost like a moon glowy halo effect surrounding all the objects around you.
What kind of tea is this?
This is twilight tea. It is a special from my home.
Have I ever had it
You like?
before?
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Is it some kind of herb or flower that it's made from?
It is a special mix of herbs and a special flower from my home. Do you like it?
I love it. It's
Yes.
wonderful.
Same.
Very intriguing.
It's delicious, and the other effects are, well, yes, wonderful.
It's like Esperis is tripping out.
It's really strange.
What-
Oh, I was going to ask did you want to continue to discuss business tonight, or have
Yeah.
instead an evening of leisure?
There is something that I did want to discuss with you. If you wish to help me, so that I may help you, and I'm sure that you will want to discuss all of this with your party members, and you can make a decision in the morning. Below the roots of the grotto thicket lies the ruins of an ancient civilization. Most would not dare go below, as it is a maze of tunnels. I have been very careful not to explore too much on my own, and the logs keep me from venturing too far. She looks very interested and excited when she kind of talks about all this. No one has yet found the Grand Chamber that house the capital and the markets, the artisan districts, and she's just like filled with wonder. Like you can tell she's very passionate about this. I hope to find it one day. I was lucky enough to find a house of great importance. I've deciphered the ancient language outside of the house. I believe there are many exquisite gems and ancient magical tome, and an ancient magical tome from this house that has been lost to time for far too long. If you retrieve these for me, I will help you, and I will give my highest recommendation and say and explain that you are more than capable enough of dealing with whatever lies within the vault. I am sure that every day they are closed, they lose money, and those scheduled to be awakened, all that is impacted too. Well, they would be very eager with my recommendation, I assure you.
Does the city have a name?
It is been lost to time. It does not have one. The people who know it exists only know it as the ruins of the Grotto Thicket. It's not a very original name, but that is what it is called to us.
Oh.
Do you know of any dangers there?
I have not traveled far enough into it to know if there are or not. I have gone down, I have read some of the rune walls and inscriptions. So I have a rough idea of what could be in the house. There is a door. I have not been able to decipher how to enter it. I can provide you a map that leads to the house that I have found. I've been slowly mapping out what I have explored to keep from losing myself to the maze and the tunnels. What I do know of the house, it is... I do not know if it is in the right translation. Of course, it is very rough to translate. There are many syllables. But from what I have read and translated, the house that I have found, it says that they are the keepers of the nursery of vines and LURK. Close and respected by the one who ruled the city, the nurturers of the stone flowers and the night blooms. Prayaria, you have heard these terms before. Stone flowers are gems, and night blooms are all the plants that you know of that grow without sunlight from where you are from.
Just been kind of taking this all in, and her eyes have been getting wider with every word.
Like a cow about
And
to
she
get hit by a
doesn't leave the
car.
night to know that she'll go. Yes. Please don't hit cows.
I'm sorry, what did you say before that? She's taking this all in.
I was saying, yeah, and she doesn't need the night to know that she's gonna go.
But you said her eyes are getting wider, right?
She's just getting, yeah, like...
Yes. Like she's...
Prayaria, do you know anything about this?
I do. I think.
You know this. Please. And she grabs like a throw blanket that's super plush, and she like kind of helps you over to like a chair to sit you down. She is so excited. You can tell like that this is
scraping the rocks back into her cloak.
Some rocks begin falling. Some rocks begin falling out of your cloak. And the mere mention. And she just kind of looks as they start falling out of your cloak, and she's like almost like she kind of gives you a look, and like after hearing that you have heard of this, she's like, you may take one if you like. If you will tell me more, I'm very, very intrigued.
Okay.
They are very sociable though, so you will need to give them many attention.
Peace I can do. So, I guess Prayaria tells her what she remembers that her mother has told her about these ruins, which I'm not sure how much that is. But she will tell her what she knows.
Do you tell her everything, essentially?
Yes.
Okay. So...
She trusts her enthusiasm for these ruins.
You tell her, as well as everyone else in this room, that essentially your family has descended from this. Like, at one point, your family had lived in these ruins, and they no longer do. Now, you don't know a ton, but you do know that the dark blooms that she speaks of are the same plants that grow where you're from. That they are dangerous, but they are as beautiful as they are dangerous. You tell her that what you didn't know is that your family actually were keepers of gems and stones. They were called rock blooms because gems come from the rock, of course. And that, apparently, that you didn't realize until now, has been lost to time. That the thing that did survive was the knowledge of the plants, and that your family apparently has saved those plants from the destruction that happened long ago.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Wonderful, Prayaria.
And essentially, that house was probably the same house that your ancestors lived in.
Oh, I think you need not say any more, Briel. We're definitely going. For sure, we can do this for you. All you want to, you need some gems and some the tomes. Is that what it was?
Yes, I am very fascinated by it, although I feel a little bit rude for asking for it. May I take these for study? The gems I wish to use in my sculptures, not in the vault, of course, but my own personal sculptures that I would like to use them for. And the book, of course, I want to read it and know everything that there is to know about these plants and what they are able to do.
Do you have a rough idea of what these items look like?
They are gems, and there is a book.
Hold up the journal about how to steal good and say, books look like this, Luden.
Better than
Samson.
that, I hope.
Better than that, I'm sure.
Prayaria, is this something? I mean, it will be wonderful to see the home of your ancestors. Would you like to look at the book before you give it to Briel, or are you comfortable handing it away?
I will keep it safe, I promise you. It is part of a very passionate collection of mine. Everything that I do find, I take very good care of it, and I lock it away so that it is safe, and it is respected with the highest amount of respect.
I would like to read first. But I trust you care. Briel.
Thank you. You do not know what this means. I feel like I am sitting next to history itself. And then she's just like flushed. Like she is so excited and so happy. And she's just like, may I shake your hand? You are want to be able to sit next to someone who descended from this culture, this beautiful culture that has been lost to time. It is like I am sitting and I have gone back in time and seen it itself. It is beautiful.
She's worried that if she moves, she will let more rocks out. She's just gonna kind of just a little bit.
She puts both hands around your hand, and she's just like, it is such a pleasure. Thank you, and to have your blessing that is very, very important to me.
The enthusiasm is kind of getting a little much for her now.
She has a high enough passive insight to notice that, and she kind of looks at you all and she goes, well, I am sure you are very beat from the drinking and the peddling that you have done on your journey of Muddy. And he's like, I am a little bit tired, Briel. Yes, it's been a very, very long day. And she goes, please, you must have so much to talk about, and of course you are tired. Let me show you to your rooms. There are 2 guest rooms, 3 to a room. I will let you decide. Muddy, I'm sorry, he's very close to me. He has his own room, so, and he's like, it's the perk that I get for being such a good friend with you, ain't it, Briel? And she goes, of course, this is your room, and it's special just for you, my friend. And Muddy's already like hot, like going up the stairs, ready to pass out food coma-wise to go to sleep. And if you will, do you guys follow her? Is she kind of like she's gonna take you to your rooms? I don't know.
Take Snonk out first.
You know what? Give me 2 more animal handling checks for me.
Got it.
To see if he's potty trained yet. You need 3. You have 1 success so far.
Can I assist and cast speak with animals so like Finn can understand or Snonk can understand what Finn is trying to say?
Sure.
Okay.
What do you say to Snonk, Luden?
Okay.
I'm so happy about this.
I guess. Well, first of all, Finn, what are you saying? And then I'll try.
Okay, so Finn will take Snonk outside. Well, he's probably trying. He takes probably a piece of food off the table, and he's like leading Snonk outside with it. He's like, "Okay, Snonk, we're gonna go to the bathroom, not on the floor inside, okay?" And he's just talking like he thinks Snonk is understanding him. But
Okay.
He's just looking up at you, and he's just like there's a little pebble that pops out of his butt as he's like walking through the living
Can I
room.
catch it?
Like rabbit poop, like a little pebble just pops out.
We'll catch it in my hand. We're not doing that, Snonk. And I'll walk faster.
So I guess Luden would go, hey, Snonk.
Berryman! Hello, Berryman! You have berries for
Hello.
Snonk?
He does. He'll cast good berry real quick and give him a berry. And he'll be like, Snonk, we can't. And then he points to Finn and he says, give me the. So he takes the pellet and like,
Oh.
we have to do this outside. So this is inside and that's outside. And then he gives him another berry. Like,
Poop is inside, poop is outside?
yeah, the poop needs to go outside.
Poop outside.
Yes, if you poop outside, I will give you 20 more berries.
Oh God.
Which is as many berries as I can make left today.
Berryman, give more berries if Snonk poop not inside.
Yes. Outside. Also pee.
What if Snonk poop bad, but not outside?
What do you mean, Snonk?
What does that mean?
If you poop bad inside?
What if Snonk have to poop bad, but inside? Snonk must poop inside.
What if Snonk... Okay, this is what you'll do. Snonk, I will give you... Every time that you poop outside, I'll give you a good berry.
Berryman, it's cold outside. It warm inside. Snonk like to poop inside.
But Snonk, everybody doesn't want you to poop inside.
You poop outside with Snonk?
Yes, I will poop outside with Snonk.
So dedicated. I love it.
Get it done.
Snonk feels safe. Berryman poop with Snonk, and he just kind of trots out into the snow.
So roll with advantage.
Yes. Christian, but wait. Roll with advantage. Christian, do you poop outside with Snonk?
What
Not
are you?
right now. That was
What are you
in
doing,
there.
Luden?
He is watching you. He is watching you and waiting.
I would be like, Finn, I
Yeah?
think I've got it from here.
But I have.
I
to
think
stay
I've got it from here, Finn.
Luden, no.
Okay.
You just see like Finn. You just see him like, and like Snonk is like, wait.
Are you sure?
I got it.
Okay. You better not make him bacon or anything. He just bends down like pats.
Luden, if you poop outside with Snonk, I will automatically make Snonk potty trained.
Does he have to do it
Do
every
not poop on
time?
this
No,
nice
no,
lady.
no.
Put the
No, he
laser
doesn't-
skills games, bro.
He doesn't have to go out there with Luden every time. No. What I'm saying is like if he does this, Snonk will be potty trained. Like he will understand that pooping is outside.
Alright. Berryman anymore. you're
Well,
not
he's
body
gonna
man.
tell Finn to go back inside. Finn, go away.
kind of weird, but all
Go.
right. I'm going.
Go. So, knowing the forest as a ranger and it being my favorite place, we're gonna go a little ways away from the cabin.
Behind a rock somewhere.
Yes, like
He was
dig
gonna
a
say,
little
Briel and
hole.
I are at the window. We look out. I turn
On the balcony.
There are balconies on the second level. That is true.
Gonna dig a little hole.
Does Snonk dig hole too, Berry Man?
No, you're good, Snonk. You don't have to dig a hole. And Luden's gonna look around to try and make sure nobody's looking, and he's gonna take a poo with Snonk.
Snonk watches you, and as he watches you, like a horse, you know, like it just comes out. He doesn't even like squat or anything. He just watches you, doesn't even flinch, and he just poops. And he's like, "Did Snonk do good?
Oh,
Berry
yeah.
Man, did Snonk do good?"
And he's gonna cast all of the rest of his spell slots, except for 1 second level, so that he can still talk to Snonk one more time, and go like, "Here's your reward," and gives him as many berries as he can.
Outside, and Snonk poop, and Berry Man gives Snonk berries every time Snonk poop outside.
Well, I'm not the only berry man. You know the other guy with the horns? He's a berry
Sad
man,
face? Sad
too. Yeah,
face?
No, not sad face. The other one.
Vulpus.
Vulpus, yes. Vulpus also has some berries that he'd probably be willing to give you too, Snonk.
Snonk asked Vulpus for berries, but Snonk is scared of Vulpa.
What if I talk with Vulpa with you, Snonk?
Snonk need time.
You can have time, Snonk. Well,
He
buddy,
can have time.
Snonk, you can have time, buddy.
Snonk,
alright.
Snonk need think. Snonk need prepare.
Okay, well, Snonk, I have one more favor to ask you, and then I can give you the rest of these berries.
Snonk
Can you
want
help me out?
berries. Snonk does want berries.
Okay. So, Snonk,
A little more poop like pops out of his butt.
I give him one berry. Like, wow, you have a lot of poop, Snonk. And he goes, "Well, Snonk, can you do one favor for me? When I go to sleep, can you follow me to my room? And I'm just gonna lay down, and I'm just gonna pat you on your head, and then you can go chill with Finn. Is that okay?"
So, Berry Man wants Snonk to sleep with Berry Man?
No. You just come in my room for a second, and then you can go see Finn. Is that okay? Just follow me, Snonk, and he walks to
Okay, Snonk follow Berry Man. Berry Man give Snonk berries.
Yes, and he's gonna hold 5 of those berries, and he's gonna walk back into the house.
He's just gonna like
Go into
follow
the
with his
room.
mouth open. So, well, Finn's probably waiting for you.
Oh, okay.
Finn is probably waiting for you to return, since you were just out in the middle of the woods with Snonk, his most prized possession.
Looking through the window.
That's fine.
Snonk comes back with Luden, and he looks triumphant with his little snonky snout in the air. And, like, he just goes at you, but, like, Luden, you hear, "Snonk poop outside, food hand."
Did he do it?
It's done.
Good job,
Don't-
Snonk. Pick him up. Yay!
All right. So we can go ahead and go back inside. So.
All right.
Yes.
So, you are all led to your guest rooms. 3v3. So there's three in one room. You can decide that up however you want. At the top of the stairs, you see a long hallway with 5 doors. The richly carved doors to each guest chamber. They open to a very spacious yet cozy bedroom. The rooms are full of natural-looking furniture, all carved from the floors and walls. Each room has one large king-size sumptuous feather bed atop, with this kind of like large, intricately carved stone slab that serves as a bed frame. The room opens directly out onto a balcony with long, thin curtains, and you all can see this kind of like thin veil of magic. It kind of looks like moonlight that kind of separates the space from the outside and the inside. Inside the hutch, there's a hutch. Inside of this hutch, at the foot of each of your beds, you see it's open, and there's an assortment of loose leaf teas and beautiful drinking vessels, china, moon elf china. You see there, each of the rooms has a small stone fireplace that kind of heats the room, and then there's a small table with another marble tea set that sits nearby as well. And who 3v3, who is going in what room?
I'm gonna go to the first room.
Okay.
Sure, I'll go in the first room too.
Okay, so Samson and Luden are together so far.
Finn will put Snonk down on the ground and go into the room that Luden is not.
Snonk stops and he just watches you walk into the other room, and then Snonk looks at the other room and then looks at your room.
Luden will look back outside and throw a berry at Snonk and then go back inside. He has 4 left now.
And he just like chomps it up, and then he looks at you, Berry Man, and he like scampers off into there, and he just like,
What? Where are you going, Snonk? What?
Give him another berry.
Snonk eats it up.
Got 3 left.
I'm going to go and put my bag on one of the beds in Finn's room, but I'm going to very quickly speak with Luden.
Okay. Yeah, any kind of conversations that you wish to have, go ahead. This is kind of like your nighttime now. Like, you don't have to go to bed. You can kind of like speak to one another and everything and have your nighttime together if you'd like. You could go back into the living room. Briel has gone up to bed if you guys want to kind of converse together in the living room.
I definitely want to go take a little bit of time before I go to bed, and I'll just tell Snonk, because I can just talk to animals. Like, Snonk, you got to get out of here. Volpa doesn't like you when you sleep up here. You smell funny. Go with Finn.
Snonk knows, Volpa's... Snonk knows.
Go see Finn.
Snonk want berries.
At this point, I assume it's like...
Hey, Luden, have you been feeding Snonk?
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
What's wrong with that? Do you not feed Snonk?
No, I don't feed Snonk. Finn feeds Snonk, but if Finn feeds Snonk and Luden feeds Snonk and Uramir feeds Snonk, suddenly Snonk's a big old piggy, you know?
The pigs get big anyway.
I do.
Snonk, small.
That Snonk is small.
They both can understand him.
I heard him too. Can you talk to animals?
Wait, you can talk to Snonk?
Yeah.
Then you could have trained Snonk since the beginning?
Well, Finn's been working on training Snonk.
Berry Man poop with Snonk. Snonk now poop outside.
What? You poop with Snonk?
Yeah. That's what I did. Because that's how committed I am. That's how committed I am.
I see that. I had full faith in Finn to make it happen, so I didn't really want to mess with that.
Yeah, you could have just told her what Snonk was saying, though, Samson.
I feel like they have a connection that Snonk and I don't.
You can translate.
Finn never asked.
Raina's face.
Look, I didn't. I think it's very admirable that you take a shot in the woods with Snonk. Very honorable.
This is the point when
indeed.
Esperise comes to the door, sees the conversation, goes back to her.
I'd be like,
That's the second time. That's the second time Esperise has walked into like a pooping on the floor poop conversation.
I am very nice to Snonk. We don't have that many conversations, but he's a decent piggy to talk to.
Snonk seems to be a little bit afraid of you and Volpa.
Just
Well,
Volpa.
that's 'cause
like
that's
Volpas.
That's because Volp is quite a little prickly. Takes some getting used to.
Why don't you talk to Volpa?
I talk to Volp all the time.
About being nicer to Snonk.
Sometimes people are a little prickly to begin with. Got to get used to them. I just tap him on the shoulder.
I give Snonk the rest of the berries, and I'd be like, so it's like 3 left. I'd be like,
Snonk is happy, Berryman. Thank you, Berryman.
he'll just wave and be like, go to Finn.
He like waits for a second, like it doesn't like he wants, like he thinks you might have more.
Last spell slot, I'll cast 10 more, and
Oh my god!
I'm gonna kill this thing.
I'm gonna walk into
I
Finn's
leave.
room. I'm gonna walk into Finn's room. I'm gonna give Finn all of the berries, and then I'm gonna walk out of the room and go, good night, Snonk, and then walk back into our room.
Night, Berryman. He turns around and he just kind of like comes up to your hands and he's like, he just starts like eating them.
Okay, I mean, what if you have to get up in the middle of the night? All right.
He's gonna have to poop in the middle of the night. It's true.
Not my problem. I've done my job.
Maybe we should go see what the rest of the group is doing.
I came back to your room.
I went back to my room.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's having a perfectly fine conversation over there. I'm all right.
Did you see if everybody else is in the other room, Esperis, or are they just hanging out in the?
Samson and Luden are in one room. They are. Well, it's very nice that Luden is helping to house train your Snonk.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I was doing okay on my own, but I guess it's nice that he was trying to help.
He pooped outside with Snonk. Like he went. Like I do not think that it is you are not doing a good enough training. It's just that you did not poop in the woods with your pig.
Is that something that most people do with their pet? Like, do you think Samson poops in the woods?
No, absolutely not. It is not something that most people do. So I think you are doing a very beautiful job at training Snonk in the more traditional way, but it is still very kind of Luden to poop in the woods with your pig for you.
Does Luden normally poop in the woods? Like, maybe he just does that and he was accompanying Snonk out there.
I don't know Luden well enough to say one way or another.
Maybe he just likes company while he does. Well, either way, I guess it's nice. Maybe, hopefully, it's effective. I guess we'll only be able to see in time, right?
Yes. Now that he has... Don't those, the little berries, they are enough food for a whole day, right?
Yes, and he just ate 10 of them.
Yes, so you will probably get to see tonight whether or not the training is working.
Yeah, that's probably true. Oh, and I wanted to ask you, Esperis, and he just dives into Elvish, and he goes, I've noticed how gloriously large your ears are, but I didn't know if maybe you were Elvish, because there's like so many different kinds of elves. I mean, our host, she's a completely different kind of elf, a moon elf, was it?
Elf, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, she's from east of the city where I used to live.
Are you an elf as well?
My people are the Sun Elves of Dawn's Rise, which is predominantly Sun Elf community. Elvish is my native language.
Me too.
Oh, nice. So you were raised by your Elvish family, yes?
Yes. I grew up all around elves, so just like you probably, right?
Yes, mostly elves. Elves are, especially when you go out into the world and you meet people who are very much not elves, you can see how strange we can be.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I was going to say I totally think everybody else is kind of strange, but in a really cool way. Like, they're all very fascinating. And there's a lot I don't understand. Like, I'll say things and Urmil will, like, nudge me in the ribs, or Prayaria will get this look on her face, and I don't know what I said, but I guess I said something bad. But
I do not
Yeah.
know if that is an account of their not being elves. I think they might just have certain personality.
yeah, you're probably right. It's definitely not me.
I will say you are unlike any other elf I have met.
Thanks. Wow, that's, I'm not sure if that's a compliment, but I'll take it as one.
It is. It is a compliment.
Oh, also, I mean, so far I've given everybody in the party a present, books mostly, but I have something for you, actually, and it gets kind of like, and he digs in his pocket a little bit, and he pulls out a ring. And this is just something we found on our travels, and I thought it would maybe really look nice on you because. And he looks down. Does she have any rings on her fingers?
No, she has a necklace, but no other jewelry.
To go with your necklace, since you seem like you like that sort of stuff. So, I mean, you don't have to take it if you don't want to, but if you do want to take it, it's for you, and I think it would look very nice on you.
That is very, very kind, Philelai. That is... Yes, it's very kind.
It's probably useful. I mean, we found it on a body, but I cleaned it off. So,
All right.
here. Hands it over.
I will put that in your inventory now. It is now in your inventory, Esperise. It is a fragile ring of evasion.
And he's like blushing. He's like blushing. And he kind of like scratches at the back of his hair, and a small pink bud falls out of it. And he like kind of looks mortified for a minute. He just like steps on it to hide it. And he's like, yeah, we should probably go see what everyone else is doing.
Sure. Finalai, you are a very exceptional young man.
Oh, thank you. You're
Let's
very
go see what-
exceptional too.
Thank
Esperise.
you. Let's see what everyone else is doing.
Okay.
Wee.
Come on, Snonk. Right.
I'm guessing you guys all return to the living room area.
Yeah.
Does
That's
every-
where everybody else is.
Okay.
Yeah, Prayaria never left. She's just kind of been sitting in front of the fire with all of the rogs she's let out of her.
You guys return. Prayaria has been sitting there. You see like little like rogs like pop up out of her hood around her head as they've like climbed and like basically moved up from like her hips up to her head, and they just like pop, 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 and they're just kind of like looking around. And one of them is just kind of like batting at Prayaria's long ear that's kind of like coming out from her hair, and they're just kind of like, one of them's batting at it like a cat. Raina is losing her mind with the rogs. Oh my goodness.
Prayaria looks very at home.
One of them, another one up by her other ear, like has a lot of moss on its face, and it just kind of like sneezes. It's like, and like moss just kind of like moss and pollen just kind of like flies out in front of its face. And you all join her and sit down.
Everyone, Snonk has been trained.
I heard.
Wait.
There you go.
I whisper to something to Volpa, and Volpa snickers like a hyena.
I feel like I grew up in the woods. I feel like that's like not as okay. Whatever.
Oh,
Let's keep going.
It's a very kind thing that you did. It was a very nice and companionable thing that you did for Snonk.
I said, I'm not embarrassed. Grew up in the woods.
Inside check.
Go for it.
No, I'm the DM. Like, no, I'm the DM. Like,
So, this mission.
what has Ermir been doing, by the way? He's been very quiet. I just want to check in real quick before Luden says anything.
He has been. Ermir has been kind of off in his own world. He's deep in thought, just kind of taking everything in, kind of watching the party interact with these two new additions, and he's kind of been a little standoffish for his own reasons.
Okay.
Yeah.
You may continue, Luden.
So this mission, it obviously seems very important to you, Prayaria. So I assume we're all going. I don't know. The reason I asked her what the book looks like is I might be able to help us find it a little quicker. As long as it's within 1,000 feet, and I know what it looks like and have an idea of, something about it. I do think it's important to do it as quickly as possible. I apologize for almost ruining our chances, I guess. I didn't really think anything that I was saying was wrong, but then again, I didn't really speak to a lot of normal people for most of my life. And
Kara's gonna reach down and pick up a little rod and put it in his lap. It's okay.
Thank you, Briel.
It just claps its little rock hands together as it sits there. Tap, 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 and it looks up at you, and its little leaf just kind of like part of the stem kind of breaks and just kind of like swivels a little bit.
Just be like, Snonk ate all of my berries, I'm sorry.
It doesn't have a voice or anything, so it can't speak the words. It just kind of looks at you with its obsidian eyes, and it just kind of like grabs its leaf and just kind of like stretches it a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit quietly and just watch the little thing.
Life is better with a rog. Everyone needs a rog. Would I know what the book looks like?
No, God, no.
Nope. Okay, no legends about the book. Okay, sweet.
Like this was thousands and thousands and thousands of years ago. Yeah. It was a long time ago.
I cannot help.
It's okay. I feel like the next couple of hours, or excuse me, the next couple of days are going to be very interesting in general. So whatever happens, happens.
Story of our party.
So, Prayaria, are you excited to see the home of your ancestors?
She kind of stills a little bit. Parties excite for my merhead. She always want to know what became of old home. But heart is sad, because she will not know. Just me.
I know this might not offer much, but knowing anything, in my opinion at least, is better than knowing nothing.
And your mother, it's your mother you're referring to, right?
Aye.
She might not be able to know much about it, but one day you can take it back to any family you have, and they can know too. And maybe one day they can visit it too.
We don't leave our woods.
You could probably leave it once to go home, don't you think? Take a holiday like our dear Briel.
That is nice thought.
Do you know of any?
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say she goes back to fiddling with the rogs.
Well, if he saw that, he's not going to ask his question.
Very sweet, aren't they? I'm sort of imagining, based on the book and what you've told us, the terms mean. Do you think those little fellows like this might be down there as well? Do you think that your ancestors tended to their dark gardens with tiny little rogues alongside them?
I have heard of nothing like this little creature. But I hope so.
I hope so too.
That lifts her mood a little bit.
Well, I'm getting a little tired. I did want to make sure that no one wanted to speak with the whole party or anything, but if there's nothing left to say, I'll take my leave, if that's okay.
Oh,
All right.
I will say, if what is down there is like what is home, you will need your rest.
Oh, and maybe we can brew some of that tea and keep it in a flask or something so we can drink it if it is so dark down there, maybe.
Will be dark.
I cannot see in the dark.
Will it be dangerous?
Oh, definitely.
I have no arrows.
That's right.
Luden, can you not do magic?
Most of my magic is more so in just getting rid of little minor inconveniences. You know, not having enough food, or there's a bear around, so you have to be a little bit more quiet. So,
Bear,
and every
no,
once in a while,
quiet, good.
I can also find some things every once in a while that are far away, or sometimes if something's getting away from me, I can sense it from a long distance away. But for the most part, most of my magic deals with the little things. Nothing like you guys.
I mean, he's capable, but he is only human.
Oh my god.
Do you think we could fashion his arrows by the time the night's over? We could go find some stones, maybe sharpen them up for him.
Would ask our host.
She
know if
doesn't
she's the
strike
type
me as the type to have
Same.
Fletcher. She's a Fletcher, yeah.
I mean, she might have, very ancient, beautiful arrows that she keeps in a glass box, but I don't know if she has so useful ones.
I think I could probably whip something up.
Let's go find some
It's
rocks.
not to be dangerous. Yeah.
Let's go find some rocks. I'll go with you.
All right.
All right.
Oh, can
Would
you
guys
bring
like me to come, or?
Can you see in the dark? Or
I don't know.
Yes, I can
To
see
go
in the
back to
dark.
the bathroom.
oh, okay. If you can
It's
see in the dark, it's
normal where I live.
Luden, I thought that you were getting ready to go to sleep. You said you were very tired.
Well, I don't want to be rude.
No, if you need your rest.
I think we can
fine.
handle getting a couple of rocks.
Yeah, man.
Can you grab me some rocks too? used all of them with the bandits.
You like the flat round ones, right? Slinging?
Yeah, preferably.
Ara's gonna use her cape to cover the eyes of the rogues while they mime throwing their costumes.
Yeah, they all like look at you when you're talking about rocks and throwing them, and Prayer is just like,
Brain blast. The way that we level up Finn's slingshot is that you only sling rocks because then they can run back to you, and you never hit them more.
oh my god.
There's just dozens of heavily concussed rocks.
Like those videos where they like throw the cat and it just comes back and they throw it again. But
That is an interesting concept. I mean, I'm gonna have to think about that one.
Well, if you are gonna go get rocks, you might as well go get some sticks too, because I don't have any arrows. We left gifts, remember? So.
Oh yeah, Erma's got all that. He's quite the fine craftsman.
Much appreciated.
Once I reorganize all of my stuff, it'll be pretty easy to.
Or put it messy again.
Yes,
It's organized chaos, okay?
yes,
I know where everything is.
See, it's strange when people, question the customs that you're accustomed to, right? I mean, anyway, I'm gonna go to sleep. See ya. Just gonna walk, head on up, go to sleep.
Well, we should get started then, Harry.
We should. So, yeah.
We
Then we'll
leave.
stand up and we head out. Yeah.
We'll go find like a river or a stream or something.
There are lots of those that, like I had mentioned when you first arrived. There are a lot of like brooks and streams and stuff.
We'll go do that.
Okay.
As we're collecting rocks and stuff, Samson, you'll notice like Ermir is quieter than usual. And he will suddenly speak up, say, so you're from the Feywilds?
Aye.
You must miss it a lot, right?
Not so much after the quick trip we kind of had over there with the tree. But yeah, all the time.
Been thinking of home a lot lately. What that actually means anymore. I mean, when this is all over, you have somewhere to go back to. I don't know where I'm gonna go. I mean, everyone I know is gone.
Are they though?
Well, the ones that aren't hate me.
I distinctly remember that we're going to find your father.
Yeah. We are. I'm kind of dreading it though. I don't know what he's gonna think of me after I tell him what happened.
I will continue picking up stones and putting them in the bag, very nonchalantly. And I will ask Ermir, I will say, Ermir, you seem very sad about all this. What exactly is it that you think you did?
Every time someone mentions the Cambria, I go back to that moment in the cave where the mother, she offered me a choice.
Mm-hmm.
said only 7 would perish, or everyone would, and I keep trying to tell myself that I made the right decision, but the pain and the suffering that I've caused everyone, I don't know how long I can keep fooling myself.
I think I feel like I know a thing or two about deals. And I think you're forgetting a major piece of that one. If only 7 die, then she gets to go. She gets to leave, go wherever it is that the 7 are from. I have some theories, but that's neither here nor there. But either way, it was coming back. And so whether it was today, it was tomorrow, it was next year, the next generation, the next city, whatever it was coming again. So not only were the 7 people going to die as per her promise, but the people who were infected and whoever she would infect later on, those would be on our hands too. And that's really tough. It's really tough to think about it and say that we could have given them more time with their loved ones, and time with their people. But we don't know if that's a year, 2 years, 10 years, or 2 days. So all you really did was save everyone in the future.
Good for them, I guess. Doesn't leave much for the present, though.
Oh, it sure doesn't. It sure doesn't. I package a few extra rocks that I think Finn will like, and put them together. And then I hand a few that are made for arrowheads, and I pass them over to Uri and say, "Go ahead and start sharpening these up," and I pass him his direction.
Takes them and he kind of rolls them back and forth along his hand, and then they clink onto his metal fingers. He says, "This whole mission that we're on, ending the 5th season and saving the world, and
It's a lot to think about, eh?
it is.
Hey, do you remember that time I yelled at you really loud in the tavern? Do you remember that?
Which time?
The first time. The first time I yelled at you really, really, really loud. And then Rowan Bear punched me in the face.
Oh yeah.
Thought that might jog the memory.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
What about it?
Well, what I told you then is kind of like I needed you to hear something that you didn't want to.
You told me that everyone that cared about me didn't really care about me.
Then? Oh, yeah, that's accurate. And it's true. It's true then, it's true now. So, here's the thing. I got actually something I gotta tell you again, and you're probably not gonna like it. I go find some sticks to fashion for Luden that we can get them laid up and tied together to make this thing work. Here's the thing, Ari. We gotta tell them. We gotta tell them everything. We gotta tell them what happened down there. We gotta tell Reese and Luden both. They gotta know what was in there, and they gotta know about the Vascar family. They gotta know about the plate. They gotta know about the 7. They gotta know what they're signing up for.
Why?
Because it's not fair if we don't. We can't ask them to do what they're doing if they don't know.
I
And
don't
just...
remember asking them to do anything.
Oh, that's okay, because I did. So here's the thing, Ernie. When we were sitting there and I was yelling at you so hard, I was telling you something as a friend that I knew that you didn't. When I was being super rude to Luden earlier today, talking about how he's all human and short lifespan and all that, Esperise told me that I was being an ass because she knew something that I didn't. And you know what? She was right. And I was wrong. But she saw that I didn't. And as we continue on this journey we're going, and as we do what we're doing to make what your sacrifice worth it this whole time, they know things that we don't. And you gotta tell them, because it's gonna... Their help is the only thing that's gonna get us through all this.
You really think so?
I know so. I know so. So.
And what if Luden doesn't take too kindly to that information? Micah didn't.
Micah did not.
What do we do then? Do you still think he'll help us? Do you think he's going to want to ride around in Eleanor with the man who's responsible for killing someone that he loved?
You're not responsible for killing the people that Luden loved. The mother is. And you stopped the mother. I am willing, and I think we all are, because it's your secret, and you're really the only one who knows. We need to tell them everything, but that there was another option. And then you have to promise me that one day you'll tell them that too. Because they don't have to know that yet. Because that's not pertinent information. They don't have to know that. Not today. That is your secret. And I snap the last twig that would be perfect, and I knock all the twigs off of it for this last arrow. You can keep that one. We'll all keep that one. Prayaria, Finali, myself. We'll keep the secret that there was another choice. But you tell them everything else.
What makes you trust them so much? We've just met them. We don't know anything about them. Esperise, as nice as she is, just wandered up to the cart, talking about prophecy and churches and...
You've lived as long as I have. You kind of get a feel for people quick. And we were asses to them. We didn't tell them anything. And this is the most dangerous thing either of them have ever done, and they're still here. They are still here because they are here for the greater good. And there is no denying that at all. They're good people. And I can tell it when I look at them. Just the way I can tell it when I look at you. And just the way I can tell it when I look at Arya. And the way that Finali beams it to everyone he's ever seen. You can feel goodness in someone, Arya. And Luden and Reese, they both have it. Now, I have a gift of storytelling. Always have. I'll tell them if you want me to. We'll share a story just like I told them about Cassius earlier today. You ain't gotta tell them nothing. But we'll keep that one piece secret for you.
You know, I was so sure that Gravere had everyone's best interest at heart. I didn't listen to you then, and, well, we know how that's ended up. So, okay.
I'll pull out
Maybe.
my 50-foot of rope and cut it like a foot and a half down, then untwine it so that he can attach all the arrows to the arrowheads.
Grabs the rope, starts tying it around tight around the arrowheads he's been sharpening. And as he's looping it around, he says, I don't trust people easily. But
I almost fall in the river at the shock of this of this new information. Oh, really?
But I trust you. You almost died in that cave, protecting your friends, protecting me, protecting Finn and Roaring Bear, and
Yes, I'm a saint.
let's not get carried away.
You know what? That's fair.
And he kind of smiles, like for the first time in like the last couple of days. He says, "If Luden tries to kill me for this,
All right. If Luden tries to kill you, I'll kill him. He's too weak for that. He barely even knows magic. It's very sad.
humans."
I know. He doesn't even have fire resistance. Come on.
Yeah.
He's got to sleep all the time.
You, Finn, and Prayaria are the only ones I trust.
For now.
And if you think that it's a good idea to let to let Luden and Esperis in on what happened, then
Here's the part that you're not gonna like. They're already in on it, mate. You're just being a dick to them. So, straighten up and we'll be fine.
for the record, I still think this is a terrible idea. But we'll go with your plan. I'll tell them.
Okay. I find that stories like this are best told on the road. So when we head to Digbrand, that might be a good time.
So after all the business with this ancient city and...
Oh yeah, because that's going to be super dangerous. I don't need the distraction. But after that's all over, it's going to be fine.
Better make a few extra arrows to kind of soften them up first.
I will go look for more stones. Appropriate for arrowheads.
You guys finish out the evening here, talking and sharpening stones and making sure the arrows are narrow and straight, and finding some loose feathers kind of that have fallen out from nests above in the treetops as you search for materials to create these arrows.
Oh, can I turn into like an eagle, like a bald eagle, then shake a bunch of feathers off?
Dope, yeah.
And then
use
turn
those.
back?
I mean, I guess, yeah. I guess, yeah.
Awesome. So they're awesome bald eagle feathers.
Sure, why not? Why not? You do that, and the rest of you, I guess, lay down for the evening and relax in your rooms and the plush pillows. Yeah, Esperis is preparing her nightly routine of skincare and oils and perfumes that are permeating the walls of her room, and the blankets just smells like heavenly bliss. I can't remember who's in her room, but like
Finn and one other person. I think it's either
Prayaria will eventually make her way up to the second room and invite all of the rods in.
all of the Prayaria lays down in one of the beds and a pile of rogs just kind of crawl up on her and around her and just kind of like nestle. And you guys all watch this phenomenon of this, just like, yes, come here, children.
Gently being stoned to death.
You're gently being and in pure bliss, so much so that some of them can't fit, and they try, but like some of them kind of like slide off and fall, and they're just kind of like, they try to crawl back up and they keep sliding off and falling.
My babies.
After
No.
I finish my deep oil exfoliation, I will start picking up the rogs off the ground and putting them in the middle, so it's like a pyramid on top of her.
There is a lot of weight on you, Prayaria. There's so many small little rogs. It's like, that's a lot of weight, and it is hard to breathe.
I'm sturdy.
And I think that is where we will end this session, with the pile of rogs and Prayaria being smothered, or as she put it, stoned to death. Y'all, that was an amazing session. I am like, wow. We got so much to talk about after the stream. Wow.
Well done,
Thunderous
everyone.
applause
Just-
to Daniel.
That was amazing.
Yes.
That was amazing. While Daniel finds us someone to raid, let me look at all of the new followers and stuff that we got and give them a shout out on stream. Let's see. Thank you, Servanti2K for the follow. Ava Honey Bunny for the follow. Huh?
It's a great name.
Yeah, we actually have. Don't we have like a NPC in our Rhyme of the Frost campaign on Wednesdays that's named Ava?
We do.
Oh,
We
yes,
do.
the lovely Ava.
The lovely
That's-
Ava, yes.
That's the Wednesday game where I hit on Brandon a lot.
No,
This
be
is
honest, we
very
hit on each
true.
other.
Thank you, Honey Bunny, for the follow. Thank you, Crucian Gyal, for the follow. And thank you, Ava Honey Bunny, for the sub, the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for that. And thank you, Crucian Gyal, for the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you. Welcome to the craziness that is Fate's End. We're so glad to have you aboard. Thank you so much for subbing, and we hope that you enjoy this journey, this story that we're going on. We can't wait to see what you think. I'm actually going to put, with you being new subs, I'm going to put our Discord link. I don't know if you've become a member of our Discord yet, but you can chat with the cast and hang out with our community there. For both of you guys, oh yeah, we already joined the Discord. Yeah, just wanted to make sure that you did, though, because we do hang out there. We have a lot of fan art and everything, and we do. Our community is growing, and we do enjoy everyone's company and everything. So we wanted to make sure that you guys both had access to that, and that you guys signed up. So yes, thank you all so much for that. Daniel is going to find someone to raid while I go back to my ending.
You ready to go?
No, I'm not ready. No, please don't do that again. I hated that last time. I was in the middle. Thank you to Sirenscape for the ambiance and the music this evening. Again, if you enjoyed our show, please consider supporting us by subscribing. Don't forget about that free Twitch Prime sub. I'm having a stroke over here. We also have a Patreon if you'd like to support us there with some of our homebrew content. We have other shows that we do throughout the week. Tomorrow, our Tuesday show is our Twisted Veil campaign. It's a Through the Breach Malifaux campaign by Weird Games. Our lovely Deanna, who plays Esperise, is in that show. That is tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. You can watch there. We also have our Wednesday show, which is our Iron Valor show. They're actually going through a mini campaign of Rime of the Frost Maiden right now. So they're going through that, and that's run by Daniel. Brandon is in that show as well, who plays Ermir. And then, of course, Daniel runs it, who plays Samson. And then Short Rest is our Friday show. It's a quick little like show where I am currently in the middle of we basically play video games. It's just kind of like taking a break from our very busy, crazy week, and we just play video games and relax and chill, and I interact with the audience, and Daniel interacts with the audience. Right now, I am currently playing Little Hope, which is the first game that's been episodic. I'm playing Little Hope by the Dark Picture Games, where basically I make decisions in game that has a butterfly effect, and I let the audience help vote and help like pick decisions throughout the game. It's terrifying. There's a lot of jump scares so far. I am very confused, but yeah, that's what we're going through on Short Rest right now. Other than that, I think I am. Who are we raiding this evening?
We're gonna raid the Saving Throw show.
Ooh.
So we've sent up people over them before, but it looks like they're having a good old time over there. So thank you all for joining us.
Oh, Ava says it's really a breath of fresh air seeing a great cast of people who actually enjoy the campaign. Thank you!
Very sweet.
Oh, thank you so much! For me, it was great to see players that look like me. We love you! Thank you so much for that comment. And then the content kept me here. Thank you so much, Crucian, Gyal, and Ava Honey Bunny. You guys absolutely made our night. Thank you so much for those wonderful comments. I hope that the lag, or like the lag in the stream, like I hope you guys get to hear that before we go to our raid, because I know our raid is about to go off here. But I hope that you guys heard that. Thank you so much for those wonderful comments. We're excited to interact with you on Discord. Thank you all, everyone, so much for joining us this evening. This was an absolutely amazing episode, and we will see you next Monday for our next episode of Fate's End. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will see you all next time. All right, Daniel, I think we are ready for our raid. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. And we are